Yo. What's up, chat? My webcam in the right place? Sort of. Might be a little bit off. See if I can fix it. Go one way over. That should be better. Yes, a little bit better. It's been a few days since I last streamed. Log into Franca. We'll play some Ugro today, mainly playing some Ugro, but I do have two things I want to take care of on my rogue. So we'll do some little bit of rogue running around. I think I was online over the weekend and I got an Elixir buff randomly. I like logged in for 2 minutes. Okay, I still have a tiny bag. But yeah, I haven't played since Thursday last week, so it is Tuesday today. Obviously on Friday I was gonna take the day off, most likely, to like edit stuff and catch up. I'm all caught up now. The rogue journey is basically done and ready. We have like 3 more weeks of episodes, basically bringing me to the end of the hardcore life cycle for now, before Season of Discovery starts up, right? Because let's be real, hardcore has definitely dropped off quite a bit. You can tell by the players and the viewers on YouTube. I mean, on Twitch it's still going, but mainly because of OnlyFans being a thing. Boy, am I glad that I'm not like a big content creator though. Like, being asked to play in OnlyFans all day, every day, if you're not, would be so annoying. Like, I was watching Savix earlier and people in his chat are just like, make a character in OnlyFans. Like, man. Like, they just want every streamer to abandon their own community. Like, it might be good for content, but for how long, right? So I'm glad I don't have to deal with that.
Looking for something.
You see, with Season of Discovery coming, I just love doing what I want to do. So I'd hate to be in that situation. So what I want to do on my rogue is go to we'll go Silithus first. I just need to take a screenshot and do a little like recording so I can get an outro for my final video. Final video for now. The rogue might come back at some point. Like, I'm never gonna say never to maybe playing the rogue some more on hardcore, but you know, the hardcore journey for it is hitting level 60, and after that, basically done. I also have Devil Saw now. Imagine getting to level 60, getting some big gear, and then not playing. Hey, I like doing what I want to do, as I just said. I like to level. Oh, that guy just got killed by the red dragon. But yeah, everyone and their mother is playing World of Warcraft hardcore right now on Twitch. It doesn't, you know, equate to YouTube right now because YouTube views are dropping off for everyone. So my last few videos have done quite poorly, but that's just the cycle of content. People are now looking for like the Season of Discovery videos and stuff like that more so. But I don't mind. I'll finish up my hardcore playthrough on the Rogue and then I don't know what I'll do the first week of Season of Discovery. Because I really want to level up as fast as possible, right? So I can stream that Friday. But then I'm probably not streaming over the weekend, but I'm kind of considering just pushing it to get to 25 and get all the stuff. I'm not 100% sure right now what I'll be doing, because I'm considering that week of Season of Discovery, I'm considering just having a week break from YouTube videos if my Rogue playthrough is done. Which it likely will be, and there's literally no one online. How many people are even in this guild anymore? Only 600? Yeah. It is an overflow guild after all, but can't bother joining the main one. I think for Season of Discovery I am going to join a dedicated guild. I'm currently in search of one. I don't know if I really care to do like 40-man raiding at level 60, but maybe. Depending on what they're gonna do at level 60, right? But I only really care about doing the new stuff. I'm kind of okay with finding like a 10-man or so group. That's the kind of guild that I would like to make, but I don't feel like I'm in the position to make a guild right now. So probably just gonna find a guild for Season of Discovery and a rogue spot, because I do actually want to play a rogue on a fresh server so I can play it and gear it and have fun rather than stressing out about everything I do. Oh, someone, let's see this. I wanna read. There was someone in a dungeon with a full group of Fangsley members, which Fangsley is the simp guild for only Fangs, so if it's a full group of them, probably don't run a dungeon with them, honestly. So someone was in a dungeon with a full group of them, and apparently they didn't do too well. Someone was training their weapon skill mid-dungeon and stuff like that. Ooh. Yeah, I kind of, on Season of Discovery, I have decided now I want to actually level a rogue as my, like, main character. Because I do want to play a rogue on a fresh. I really like the class. I think over the journey of hardcore I've developed a love for rogue. So I think that's what I'll be doing on Season of Discovery, but I still want to do some meme specs like Boomkin and stuff like that. Just when it comes to raiding, Rogue will definitely be my preference. So I'm currently looking for a group that might have a spot for an open Rogue. Also, another thing with like considering 40 main raiding or just joining like a 10 main, I don't want to be on the bench for like raids. When I was playing Classic and I was a warrior, obviously you're always going to get in the raid. Well, at least in the beginning. Because I was like the second level 60 warrior in my guild. First guy was legit just playing all day, every day. I couldn't keep up with that, with my 16-hour schedule. But, like I was the second warrior in my guild to hit 60 in Classic. So I was never going to be benched because I had the second best gear in the guild as a warrior. I think there was one time, right before Molten Core, like right before our first Molten Core raid, I was actually the best geared character in that guild. I just got luckier with drops. So... I think myself and my main tank for that guild also got Chromatic Carapace before we started raiding. So we were both quite lucky, it's just that I was a little bit luckier. I was just spamming dungeons the whole time though. But kind of want to find a group that is just like 10 people that will actually show up. Get to know them so I can actually play. Because then you got a group of people that actually want to take a rogue to a dungeon, right? Which is always nice. But yeah, we'll see, because I would also be interested in doing 40 main raiding at 60. I just don't want to have to deal with like any bench situations or stuff like that. That'd be annoying. Wanting to do stuff, but then not being able to do stuff is like, ugh. There's a searing ghoul. Unlucky. I'll actually head up to Naris on my way down to Silithus. This first like hour of stream's gonna be a lot of running around and just gathering stuff. Then we'll get into Ugro. Get back to the Horde. I think so far from the footage I have from Ugro, I probably only have 2 episodes of him, so I wanna... Hopefully he survives for a little bit this month. I want to just play him until Season of Discovery. Maybe kill him off before Season of Discovery. I don't really want to kill him off, but if he dies, it is what it is. But hopefully he can survive long enough to get some, at least a few weeks of videos. That'd be really cool. Because right now he has day 1 in Dorotar and a second one, a little bit of Barrens and RFC. There's already a little bit of interesting content. It's new at least. I think the thing that will carry me in hardcore videos going forward is like the challenge stuff. Like I want to do my scavenger challenge. I wouldn't mind doing a coward debuff challenge. I think that would be fun. Just got to think of fun challenges to go along the way. I could consider, depending on if they actually scale up the world in Season of Discovery too, like a no rune challenge. Like, there's no hardcore in Season of Discovery, but you can delete your character after dying all the same, right? Like, if it's for content, then it's kind of fun. We'll see though. Season of Discovery might be really fun PvE and people might be into it. Like, I don't really want to make videos of raids and dungeons, which is why I don't really want to do any level 60 content. But, like a one-off each time, sure, that's fine. If it's something new to the channel, like, oh, my first time doing Molten Core with Shadow Step. Playing Mutilate Spec in Molten Core, you know? Like, that could be interesting. Just one time. But we'll see what happens. It is the Season of Discovery after all, so I will be discovering. But yeah, I'm hoping Ugro gives me at least like 6 videos worth of content before he dies. I almost died on day 2. I legit almost only got 1 video out of him. So the Shaman is hard at early levels. Probably gonna be hard at higher levels too. But yeah, I'm really glad that I never really care about playing the auction house, because OTK have now ruined both hardcore servers' economy. Like, there's ethics that have gone up many times the price that they were. They killed Skull Rock's economy with the Mock Grau tournament, and now the Only Fangs guild has killed Defias Pillager's economy. Maybe they should have gone the Skull Rock Alliance. You know, there's like 2 people there or something. But then they couldn't be carried like they want to be, so I guess it makes sense. I thank that guy for intellect. I'm okay to get this quest, but I'm probably not gonna do it. It's for the 0.5 quest chain. I just wanted to turn it in.
Hello.
There's definitely still a lot of content I can do on my rogue that wouldn't really require me to find groups and stuff, but yeah. Holy shit, these guys have killed Kazakh? Damn. It's impressive on hardcore. I open up LFG and instantly I see rogue looking for group, rogue looking for group, rogue looking for group. Yeah, there's kind of a reason I want to find a nice guild on Season of Discovery that wants to do content and actually has spots for people, because as a rogue, when you hit 60, if you're not in a guild, there is no groups for you. I mean, I didn't really join hardcore with the reason to PvE, so I never really cared for one, but on a seasonal server, why is that guy so big? On a seasonal server, I definitely want to do some content. I think raiding will be fun with the extra abilities too. Like, Shadow Step will be really fun in PvP. But raiding with certain new abilities and stuff like that, I think will be really fun. Even if they don't really buff the bosses to compensate. You know, if Magmadar dies in like 5 seconds instead of 7. I'm looking out for any devil swords. I'm not coming down here today, but I want to see. I wouldn't mind finding one. And the not the 5-man. Well, the 5-man content will be fun with new abilities, but the 10-man content that is going to be new will definitely be fun. So, I think just looking for a full 40-man raid group might be the play for me. Maybe I can stick with it in Season of Discovery. Guess it really depends on how it goes though, right? Ooh. The Twilight Marauders are down here. Maybe we should go take them out. No. I don't want to end my Rogue series and then be like, oh, one more video. The day I die. One thing I was actually when I was looking into any guilds that were starting up for Season of Discovery, I saw some GDKP recruiting guilds and I'm like, what the hell? Like, why would you do such a thing? You have a fresh start, you don't even need GDKP, and they're like, we're doing it anyway. Should my thumbnail for the last video be here? Bug tower in the distance. There's not a lot you can see with the fog that you get in vanilla WoW. Kinda bad, isn't it? Maybe not. Can't see shit. I just want to be able to see stuff. We're definitely doing it in Silithus though, because this is where I hit 60. What about in here? Looking out into the bugs. Hooting around. Gotta hide the devil saw. At least a little bit. We can't be showing off the devil saw. Like, it's very obvious. Wow, I already know the result of this video. What if we sit in a moon well? That's very night elf. Chilling in a moon well? Can I drown? No. So we got the bugs and then we put the logo up there? Perhaps. We'll think about it. Take that screenshot. call it Silphus. Actually got some brilliant ideas for upcoming thumbnails. You know, I like having a casual, minimalistic thumbnail, but definitely gonna be some health bars and stuff introduced. Especially for the one where I'm fighting High Chief Winterfall. Why is that guy coming so close? I would run down to Anchorage and get a screenshot, but I don't know if that's safe. Southwind Village could be alright. I think I'm good with the Moon Whale. Alright, let's go up to Winter Spring. Gonna take like 15 minutes, but oh well. More content. I still find it really funny that people are really excited about Southbound. As someone who from day one was always going to do Southbound, I don't know why people need Blizzard to implement it. Like, just play it. You don't need... I hope they don't add any extra rewards for doing it. I know they probably will to incentivize people to do it, but I feel like it's a reward in itself, right? I mean, Blizzard's rules are also going to be easier than mine anyway, because they're going to allow you to run a dungeon multiple times. Still. Which is far easier than only doing it once. So I still don't think it will be as hard as like what I've been doing, but hey, it is what it is. If they do add like a, even to the Soul of Iron, if they add like another buff or something, I'm gonna have to go through it again. I'll just level another rogue. I'll power pump out another rogue in like a week. Now I know this one took me 2 months to level, but I was only playing it on stream. If I wasn't playing on stream... Oh, there's a Tyrant Devil Shore. Those ones are the scary ones. Like, if I wasn't playing on stream only, my rogue would have been done within like 3 weeks. Easily. And 3 weeks is slow. It's an Ironside Devil Sword. We got Devil Swords everywhere. Good thing I'm not an Unguro today. Doesn't look like anyone else's either. One main thing that I really look forward to with Season of Discovery is actually wanting to do these quests. Like doing the pre-quests and the pre-bis quests and all that stuff. Like, that's fun. That's the part of level 60 that I'd love. Is when you start doing dungeons and you're just gearing up, getting lots of gear. It's like dopamine, dopamine, dopamine. But then you hit the raiding and it's just like, well, I guess I raid log now. That's why even if Season of Discovery has a few extra raids at a level 60, but they're 10 man, that would be sick. Like 10 man, like 1-2 extra raids at a level 60, and they have a 3-day lockout. More content to do. More reason to keep playing. I still don't know if I want to be on a PvP or PvE server though. I will be playing a rogue, so a PvP server is natural, but I'm gonna be playing with 160 latency. Or 200, depending on where I am. So I sorta don't know. I sorta don't know what I want to do with that, because I love being able to quest unmolested. On a PvP server, that's impossible. And it's classic WoW, so it's... yeah. It's not exactly... not exactly the best for that. And if I'm playing a rogue, also, people are probably going to attack me more because they want to get the jump on a rogue, right? But it might give me a reason to play prep during leveling. Probably not hemo. You know, like prep cold blood. play prep daggers while leveling, that could be interesting. Not really great daggers while leveling, but on Season of Discovery there might be. You know, you might get a really sick pair of daggers in BFD or something like that. They do want to shake up the meta. What the hell is that noise? There are a few noises around recently. There was like a chainsaw dude yesterday all day. There's a chainsaw dude today as well, so hopefully the background noise isn't too much. It's quite annoying. I mean, it wasn't the reason I didn't stream yesterday, that was because people were coming here at like 1 PM, which, you know, halfway through the day, very annoying time to arrive, but... There is still Chainsaw Man. Not the anime. So I'm just hoping that none of that comes through the microphone. It'll only be when I'm talking when it happens, but that is the worst time, because if I'm making like a YouTube video, obviously I'm gonna be talking. So it sucks. We should be like 4 minutes away from Winter Spring, so only about 11 or 12 minutes. That's not too bad. We once talked about how long the longest flight paths are. It is literally just a... something is on outside somewhere. It's close enough that I can hear it. It's just being left on though right now. So, yeah. If you hear it, it is what it is. Nothing much I can do about it. People are just apparently wanting to be very loud this week. Which isn't much of a change from my living situation all the time. People are always loud. It's just that there's people outside being loud. It's a different kind. Sometimes it's dogs barking, sometimes it's people running around, sometimes it's chainsaw man. A loud truck, you know, there's always... I need like a nice house in the woods. Then I, you know. Anyone online that can G-invite? I don't think so. Like I can't. There's literally no one. There's no one in this guild. This is kind of the reason the secondary guild has died off, is because there ain't anyone in it that can invite anymore, because they removed invite privileges because some people were talking about politics early on, which got some people riled up, because anytime someone starts talking about politics, you know, someone's gonna have issue with it, which is fair because politics is also boring but also like divisive. So now it's like, there's just no one online anymore, so the guild's slowly dying off. But they don't have it in their hearts to just kill it. One day I will go into that wall. I think Blizzard did talk about this wall in a interview about Season of Discovery, actually. Yeah, that's a really annoying chainsaw now. I guess it's good that I'm screwing around on this character for now, because I don't want to have to hear like in the background of my freaking hardcore videos. I cannot separate my voice from anything else that the microphone picks up. I do not have the technology to do that. So if there's a chainsaw in the background, then it's a bit much. Any black lotuses we fly over? Don't really care that much, but... The reason I'm going to Winter Spring though is because I want to record a little outro. I think it will be fun. Can do it with stream. Any blue dragon? Haven't seen him. I mean, I know he's killed people because there was someone who died here as I was flying in one time. I actually edited the High Chief Winterfall video over the weekend, and bad choices. Very bad choices in that video. Dude, it's so hard to concentrate when I hear a fucking chainsaw in the background. I wonder how long they're gonna be around. Hopefully not that long, but probably hours. It makes me not want to log on to Ugro and do anything. Ooh, Black Lotus.
Have a good one.
You know how greedy mages are? Someone's looking for a tank and a healer for Scholar Means. And they have 2 mages in their group. The hell? Greedy bastards. Kind of one reason I wanted to play a Warlock on Horde was because of the ability to actually get groups. No one plays Warlock. Warlock's pretty strong. But then I was like, you know, I haven't played a Shaman. There was at least one person who wanted me to play a Shaman, so maybe it is good to play a Shaman. Checking the road. Do I want to RP walk the whole road? How much of an outro do I really need to a series? Maybe a lot. Depends how much I want to talk. Could be a lot though. Could do it from up here. Not too far, obviously, because there are dangerous beasts up here. This is one of the most dangerous places. I actually saw that someone got this mount. There was a post on Reddit yesterday. Someone actually got the mount. Damn, that person's very dedicated. Honestly, if I RP walk down this road the whole way, and then into that house, that's gonna be like 2 minutes of footage. RP walking this whole road. That was someone from the guild. Unlucky, mate. Question is, on the mount or just walking? I'm probably gonna do my patented zoom, so I think I will zoom the character out just a bit. Let's see. Is it mount? We don't really need to zoom it out. Or walking normally. I don't mind normally walking. This is the outro to the Rogue series, everyone. This is the behind the scenes. Freaking ruined my outro. How dare that person be out in the world? Can't believe it. I'm gonna have to turn soon or I'll walk off the road. Can I turn with my arrow keys? No. I have unbound my arrow keys. Also, where is my turn off? Let's make sure we're course corrected. The house is over there. Okay. Got to keep the mouse off the screen. And don't worry, I'm cutting all the sound and everything from it. I just need the footage. If I miss my turn off though... I believe it's coming up. Like right here. A little spin. We stand outside. Scene end. Perhaps. Wow, the timing. The timing on those shears. That was amazing. I think that's good enough for what I want. I already have the idea in my head. I'm not like shooting blind here. This is definitely something I've planned for. I just needed enough footage, so if I ramble too much, I might need it, you know? Also, what is this barrowed ends back here? Like, is it ever used for anything? It's scary. If I was gonna play a druid next, I could actually walk up to here and, you know, look at the druid symbol, be like, I'm not though. Maybe when I will be playing a druid next, we'll go up there and look at that. It's for the future. If I'm ever gonna play a druid as my next character, you guys will know. Just in case. So just as a little question for you guys that are here, can you hear a chainsaw or any like light humming in the background? Because I just want to know how loud it actually is. Obviously, it only happens when I'm talking because the microphone isn't actually on when I'm not. That's why it's bad. I can't like silence something when I'm also talking. You don't hear anything? Well, you're probably deaf then. No. That's good, I guess. If you don't hear anything completely though, probably get that cheap. I'm just joking. I wish I didn't hear anything, but I constantly hear a chainsaw behind me right now. So annoying.
Yo.
Like,
Keep it real.
just like, please stop it. It happened yesterday too. Like, I wasn't even streaming yesterday and it was annoying. I was saying earlier, Lifo, since you're on Skull Rock, I was saying OTK basically killed Skull Rock, and now with OnlyFangs being a thing on Defias Pillager, they're also killing Defias Pillager. I hope I don't get log out skip somewhere. I mean, I wasn't trying to log out skip, but... you imagine? I was just trying to jump on the roof. Okay, thank God. The classic disconnect when you're like out of bounds. Well, not out of bounds, but just Doing something silly. But yeah, OTK have ruined both hardcore servers now. Cannot believe it. I'm just really glad that I'm not a big content creator and I don't have people in here spamming me to join OnlyFans all day every day, because I was watching Savix earlier. And you know, he's a big WoW content creator. Half of his chat's just like, you should join OnlyFans. That would be so annoying. If half my chat was just sitting here spamming, you should join OnlyFans, like I would be so annoyed. I'd just be like, you should join OnlyBands. Time them out for 10 minutes. I know Guzu actually started the character earlier, but it's funny. Guzu wasn't willing to do the Mock Gra tournament because, you know, he had to grind and degenerate gameplay for a month. I'm pretty sure Soda wants to raid in like a month's time. So Guzu has to do degenerate grinding for a month. With Season of Discovery coming. What's the difference? Oh, there's a bunch of content creators also involved. Well, wasn't there with the OTK tournament? It's really interesting to me that it's basically the same thing. But I'm not that interested. I wouldn't even be if I was a big content creator. I'd be like, I'm just going to do my own thing and we're going to have fun. We're going to do what we do. Season of Discovery will be coming out soon, so we're going to play that. Speaking of Season of Discovery, I have decided I will main a rogue again. It might not be... It might not be the best class to have like new content for, so I'm probably going to level it over the weekend. I can hit 25 before the week even begins. Yeah, there's that. Definitely. I guess it was a little bit more degenerate, wasn't it? Plus, there's no reason to like buy gold with the OnlyFans. With the tournament though, do a little bit of swiping, you might increase your chances at winning. Man, we're constantly getting 5 flips right now. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so I'm gonna do a rogue on Season of Discovery. I'll probably start leveling it the Friday it comes out and then level it on Saturday and Sunday while I'm free. Hit 25. Depending on the guild that I join, I might raid within those few days. Like BFD. But then for like stream content, I want to do like a moonkin and some other stuff. How many flips was that? Was that 8? Looked like 8. I want to do a moonkin. I want to try Rate and Prop Paladin. Probably Tank Shaman. Man, we're flipping so well today. It's crazy. I just want to raid on a rogue on a fresh server, so Season of Discovery will give me that opportunity, even if it's going to be a little bit different. Maybe it will make Molten Core fun when I'm about to shadow step all around it, you know? But I do need to find a guild. So if anyone out there knows any good fun guilds that are going to do Season of Discovery raiding, I know a bunch of people from my Oceanic Retail Guild are probably going to be playing, but I can't really play with them because I play video games in the middle of the day. And even if they hit 10 people to raid, they would raid at like 10 PM my time. I'm asleep. So I'm probably going to be looking for a guild over the next like week or two. Hopefully find something. I kind of want to join a guild that is casual enough to allow me to just do whatever the hell I want, but also wants to raid. There's a bunch of like people that call themselves casual guilds, and then they're like, oh yeah, you're gonna need to be level 60, like as soon as the 60 band hits, you're gonna have to have world buffs, and I'm like, that doesn't sound casual at all. A casual guild would like you to have world buffs, but they wouldn't care. Like the guild I ran in Classic, or I ran with in Classic, not the guild I ran, I didn't have much involvement. Even though I talked to the GM like every day. My input was a little bit respected. I had a good pulse on the community. Because I was online like 16 hours a day, speaking of. But, like that guild, we got world buffs when we wanted, and then sometimes we didn't. And it was fine. Like, that's a casual guild in my opinion. Yeah, Kungan's guild runs without them, but they also die like every raid. It's such a meme and so funny whenever like Kungan's guild is in the clips and it's like, well, how many died this time? I think that's fine though. I don't think hardcore's ever made to have a character that lasts for a long time. You know, there's something I was thinking about the other day when I was editing the second part of Ungaro. Like when I went to do Pawn Captures Queen quest. I was thinking about making like a short video guide on how to do some of the harder hardcore quests. Like a 1 or 2 minute video. So I don't think anyone should try that quest unless they're a rogue or someone who is really skilled at the video game. But the knowledge that I hold does make it a lot easier. But I probably wouldn't release that video until like after the main video came out. I don't know if there's any other quests that I would consider making a guide for though. Probably. All along the watchtowers. Do not go into the watchtowers. That is the guide. Just like really fast guides. That would get a lot of viewers. It's also kind of like hardcore has definitely dropped off though, so I don't know. Like who even needs to watch hardcore guides for something when hardcore is dead? I don't think it will ever die. It always has a little niche audience, but the tourists that want to play until something else are definitely going to be gone soon. I mean, they mostly already are. As soon as Season of Discovery was announced, you could see the drop off. Like, people are just... they don't care about leveling to 60 or something anymore. It's like, why though? It's not like it's invalid just because something else comes out. I think I'm gonna stop jumping around Winter Spring now, and I might actually go on Ugro. I haven't been on him for 4 days, so get some Ugro, and I might actually check my ult real fast though. I may have sold some stuff because I can actually sell stuff now. Oh yeah, I went to see myself 75 gold, which, you know, I just did, but I was an idiot. Now that I'm actually allowed to sell things. My ult is off holding 100G. What a god. Because I'd like to get Ugro to 20. Don't know if I'll be able to do Whaling Caverns today, but being able to get there, so I could do it next time, definitely. You know, as long as he survives. It's Shaman. Shaman's hard. Yeah. Half of this shit isn't even worth selling me. Like, I could, but I also don't. Maybe one other time. Right, Ugro. Get back to it. Got a lot of quests. Change the title. Hardcore Shaman Adventures. My rested experience is probably like a whole level because I haven't played since last Thursday.
Looking for something special?
Like, the last time I streamed was the last time I played this game. So I don't know if I need this anymore. I need to check. I think I might be able to throw it on the ground. After you show this to Neru, you never need it again. It's useless. Drop it and destroy it. Save yourself some inventory space. Thought so. That was a very, very like passionate comment. Yeah, I thought I didn't need it anymore. Did I train? Yes. Got 1 gold. Who grows rich? Next level's gonna be pretty sick. Well, 2 levels.
Strength and honor.
Strength and honor. Do I look good with the shirt yet? Eh, not really. I don't think I ever will.
Taboo.
I think the real goal for today is to try and get to, like... I don't know if it's possible to get to 135 level working today, but... probably the next goal. I can upgrade my skinning. Do I have the money to do that? Run, Endeavor. Too faint. Ugro is too fat. Looking for 2 DPS dead mines. I don't think I should go to dead mines at level 16. I think 16 might be a little bit too low. Like 18, sure I could do, but 16, Plus, I'm not actually a DPS right now. I'm just like a... Yeah, we'll do that. It's a lot of money, but we'll be able to make that money back with it. Be fine. Not really a DPS right now. I'm sort of just a stand and hit, which I guess is enhancement Shaman play, isn't it? Stand and hit. Maybe that's why I've loved playing Rogue so much, because compared to every other class in vanilla WoW, it actually feels fast-paced. Like even Warrior can be fun. Like the damage you can pump and all that is really fun, but sometimes you just have no rage and you're just standing there like, man, I wish this mob would like take at least 1 damage so I could gain some rage. But Rogue, you know, you basically have infinite resource.
Strength and honor.
That's probably the reason I've enjoyed it. Let's go to Ratchet. We'll get the South Sea quest done. Funny, it took me a long time. Took me a long time to get to the point where I was like, Rogue. That's a good class. 19 years. But now it might actually be my favorite class in vanilla. Right? Not angry. Like when I started Classic, I was a warrior enjoyer, but now I've swapped to a rogue enjoyer. I can understand why there's so many rogues. It is the best class in Classic. For gameplay. It might not be the best class in terms of doing everything. I mean, it's pretty good at everything though. Like PvE, PvP, pretty good. Making money. It is pretty good, isn't it? It's sort of why I want to play one on a fresh. And even though Season of Discovery is not what I would consider a fresh, it is still, in a way, fresh. So I am gonna play it. It might even be more fun in Season of Discovery. Like, it might be hard to actually play Classic after Season of Discovery. Who knows? I'm hoping. Because then it means we might get more. Like, I love the way this game is, the slow, methodical pace and everything being scary and challenging in the world, but it has been out for 19 years, so I don't really care if there's some changes to it. At this point, I just want to play more vanilla WoW. And it's kind of what Blizzard have given us, right? Completely okay with that. So many people out there that are like, no, the changes are too much, I don't want to play it. They'll still play it. Everyone that has said, I'm not going to play Season of Discovery because I want real vanilla and real Classic Plus, are still going to play Season of Discovery. No doubt about it. It's just fun to complain sometimes, I guess. Like I plan on doing Season of Discovery pretty hard for a week or two, and then settling into a rhythm where I can Season of Discovery and hardcore. Because I still want to keep doing my hardcore series, right? I'm hoping Ugro can survive long enough to get to, like, you know, level 30 or so I get enough videos out of him. So I can play Season of Discovery without having to make a new hardcore character. But depending on how long he survives and everything, I think after Season of Discovery has died down a bit for me, I will be doing my scavenger challenge on the warrior. That'll be fun. Yeah, this quest should be easy. Ugro is strong. Ugro hit very hard. I need the captain. Barry. Rude. Don't need Tarzan. I think he's for a rogue quest or something. I don't remember. I feel like he would be. What's the beat? This warlock here also wants to kill the captain. I get knocked down. I'm Ugro. Feels weird being back in the Barrens. This is kind of a scary place. Clear out a little bit. The warlock does want the captain. I'm gonna snipe him into my group, but don't know if I pull that. I might. Yep. It's okay. Ugro is strong. As I see. Loktaruga. And all that. What level do I get my next totem? Is it 20? Hopefully. I want another one. I like totems. I don't. I'm just a shaman, so I have to say I like them. Oh yeah, we're getting one more level of Thunder and Strikes, and then I'm actually going to go improve Ghost Wolf. I remembered now, today. I want 18, 19 to be improved Ghost Wolf, so when I hit 20, I can instantly have the fast cast. Because screw having a free second cast on Ghost Wolf. It does not sound fun. Will this pull everyone? Might. That's scary, I don't want to do it then. Ungaro Thunderer. Possibly more than just an Ungaro Thunderer. A warrior in that cave is... it's a little bit scary. I've been there. I know how scary it is on a warrior. Holy. I definitely want to do some level 60 raiding on Season of Discovery though, I think. Part of me is like, man, if I just join like a 10-man group, that would be fun because you get to do the new content. You don't have to be benched for anything. Then there's a part of me that's like, what if I just do everything? What if I just get really likable within the guild and they want to run with me? It's also an option. It's not that hard. I would consider myself a pretty likable person. Especially in classic WoW communities, because let's be real, most of the people that play this game aren't that likable. It's a lot of what I would say is strong personalities, or strong opinionated personalities at the very least. So as someone who is open-minded and actually doesn't cause that much conflict, I think I'm pretty likable. I even managed to create memes when I'm not even online somehow. Which is interesting. Alright, one more Cannoneer. Of course, they're all brigands. Oh shit, I pressed it. It's the first time I've pressed it and I actually didn't mean to. I gotta remember this button when I actually get to be a actual enhancement shaman. Because let's be real, right now I'm a hybrid. I'm an elemental enhanced shaman. Elementally enhanced, holy. That's sick. Damn, those crits. I didn't put more crit into my abilities, I got more crit in my melee. That's crazy. Guess we can swap those potions out completely now. Got 7 of these. Should I keep the Lustrous Pearl? I don't know what I need for engineering when I eventually pick it up, so I might just keep everything. I definitely need like Shadow Gem and Malachite, stuff like that, but I don't know if I need the pearls. I just need to get to 135 level working at around level 22, so I can make the blue gloves And then drop level working, probably. Unless there's like a helm that's really close. I wouldn't mind being able to make a little helmet. You know, my rogue didn't have a helmet until level 30 something, like 36. And then I didn't actually get a good helmet until about level 50 after Marauding, so... Which is the video that came out last night. It's so weird, my Marauding video analytics are so strange. The average view time for my Marauding video is over 15 minutes. The click-through rate is really good. The views? Nowhere. I guess when you look at it though, it's a 27-minute video. It's like, do I have time to watch that?
Welcome to Ratchet.
That's a big one.
For work. Hey there, just passing through. I sure could use your help, kid.
But the average view time is so big. Probably thanks to the subscribers. It's just so weird to have a really huge average view time and then like no viewers.
Have a good one.
It's hardcore WoW though. It's like month 3 now. It's dropped off. It could be.
Hey, how you doing? Be good. Have a good one.
That's my goal actually.
Be good.
Try to put everyone to sleep that's watching my content and then they just watch constantly. The best Twitch chatters are the ones that fall asleep.
Talk to me. Glad I could help.
I mean, they're not Twitch chatters, they're Twitch sleepers. +1 view. At least Marauding was interesting. Like, there's a lot of fun moments in there that happen.
Welcome to Ratchet. Hope you're looking for work.
Shipment of boots. Ow. Cracked my foot. Oh, also from down there. Okay. I'm so glad Ghost Wolf happens at level 20, so I don't need to run around and... Well, I mean, walk around for 40 levels this time. Hopefully I can make it to level 20. Shaman is definitely a challenge. Comparatively. I mean, I haven't even gotten all my totems yet, and look at my spell bar. Like, there are already more abilities on my hotbar than there was on my rogue at level 60. Couple of shamans. How many abilities do I have on my rogue? I have Sinister Strike, Abyss, Gouge, something, Rupture. Got Kidney Shot, Cheap Shot, basically the same button. There's Sprint, Slice and Dice. Evasion. That's about it, right? pretty much all you need, at the very least. Rogue pretty chill on the old button. So it's so fun, and it also doesn't have many buttons. It's like Demon Hunter and Legion. Like, I'd say one of my favorite classes that ever got introduced to World of Warcraft was probably Demon Hunter. Maybe it's because of the double jump, but there weren't many buttons to press. Maybe I just like really simple classes. I do. But then I'm the opposite in Final Fantasy. Like, I like having a class that I'm spamming 20 buttons in my rotation. Like, Gunbreaker is maybe not the most buttons to press in your opener as a tank, but it's definitely up there with Dark Knight. And that's the one I really love playing in Final Fantasy. Man, why'd the captain have to spawn right here? That's so lame. He resisted my flame shot. For a moment there, I was like, is this guy just gonna stand here and try to steal my loot? Where if he tries to steal my loot after I fight these two mains, I'm gonna be pissed. I'm gonna make sure he knows this is my loot. Get him, Searing Totem. Be his ass. Job. I think this quest levels me. I'm really looking forward to going into like Ashenvale on the Horde. I do enjoy the Horde Ashenvale experience. Okay, it's there. Ugh. I think if I pull this Cannoneer, I only get the Brigand. Cool. If I had pulled the Brigand, I might have gotten the Captain. Ooh, 100. 100 auto. Let's go. 108. Oh, Ugro is so strong. Holy sh. Alright, let's kill the captain for the third time because he literally respawns in a second. Ugro is very powerful with his caster weapon. Can I grab this? You can't see me, idiot. We showed that guy. I wasn't on Discord at all yesterday, and I woke up this morning with like 70 Discord notifications. Also, just making sure that I didn't got a pimple right here, and I thought I popped it for a second. You can't be bleeding on stream or you get banned, so. For some reason, bodily fluid banned, so if it's blood, that's included. I actually cut myself earlier down here and I was bleeding right before stream, and I was like, that'd be terrible. Twitch is weird. Man, there's so many people looking for DPS right now. There's looking for Fremont RFD, you need DPS. Looking for DPS for Wayland Caverns. Looking for DPS SFK. If only I had played yesterday. I couldn't though. I literally could not play yesterday because because of people. I'm not going to blame anyone, but my landlord is a loser. I did want to stream yesterday, but at least I can today.
I got what you need.
Doesn't matter how many times you tell someone that you would like them to do stuff early, they will still do it in the middle of the day. So yeah, can't wait to not have to deal with that. Alright, let's hit level 17.
Sure could use your help, kid.
I am helping. Ugro grows stronger. One more Thundering Strikes. Next level will be going Improve Ghost Wolf. Even though we can't use it until 20. We get that, and then we grab two-handed axes and maces at 20. Hell yeah. Yeah, we've probably finished Thundering Strikes, and I don't know, enhancing totems, I guess. Don't really need dodge chance, or look at all these Shaman tank stuff, right? Like, you got shield spec, it's pretty sick. You got dodge chance, you got toughness, which increases armor. You got parry, you can literally learn how to parry. Shaman was definitely made with a tank in mind when it was first released. I think we head back to the crossroads.
Time is money, friend. Keep it real.
That's why I think Shaman tank. Now, it might have worse mana problems than Prot Paladin in Season of Discovery, but I'm assuming they will probably fix that with like gear or something from the new gear sets. Like, you know, raids will have different gear. I think Shaman tank will be really strong in Season of Discovery. Like, it might be really fun as well. Something I would also like to try in Season of Discovery. There's so much things I want to play in Season of Discovery. I'm excited. I think I'm more excited because it's something like this rather than just a regular fresh. I wanted a fresh, but after thinking about it, I'm like, man, I get to play some meme speaks that don't really get to be played. That's sick. Another reason why I'm like, I'd love to do 40-man raiding, but maybe I just join like a 10-man group that's gonna actually do content together, and you know. And I can already go into Ashenvale? Why? Seems a bit early.
What you want?
Isn't this quest really difficult?
Be seeing ya.
I mean, I'll pick it up, but I feel like that one's hard. I need to go to the oasis and test the seeds, but I also need the harpy things, so what do we do first? I think harpies. Man, I didn't even have a whole level of rested. I was offline for 4 days and I only got like 70% rested. That's a rip. Like, maybe this quest isn't hard, but, like, killing the bugs is hard. Which, you know, they're part of the quest, so... I love how my Shaman's playtime is, like, 5 hours less than my Rogue's at this point. Like, I'm 17. I've played for less than 12 hours. My Rogue was, like, 17 hours. I was not going fast on my Rogue. I wouldn't necessarily say I'm going fast on my Shaman either, but... so much faster. And I'm doing profession. Well, I'm not. I guess I'm not doing professions much. Maybe I should level cooking. Doesn't matter too much. I'm assuming Ugro will probably die before he's level 40 anyway. I'm not putting much faith in him. Like, it would be cool if he can survive, but if I can get a Shaman to level 60, I would be very impressed with myself. Not only have I never played a Shaman before Legion, which means anything up to Legion, I haven't touched a Shaman. Literally never made one until Legion come out. Like, 0 Shaman before then. Legion Shaman was pretty good though. But there's just so many things to remember, like all my totems. Like Stoneclaw, Strength of Earth, Stone Skin. I know where they are, just in the heat of the moment I might hit the wrong one. Stuff like that. Shaman is such a like bigger brain class than Rogue was. My brain isn't that big. See what happens though. Like I said, I'd love to get at least like 2 weeks of content for video stuff for the Shaman. So hopefully he can survive until like mid-20s at the very least. That'd be nice. But probably level 30. Even better. Just to give me enough video content to keep doing videos during Season of Discovery leveling parts, because I'm pretty sure that weekend Season of Discovery comes out, I'm probably just gonna play World of Warcraft. There's not much in there too much. I won't be streaming most of my leveling in Season of Discovery on the Rogue. I'll stream the first day, get to wherever I get to, and then Saturday, Sunday will happen, and I will probably just level off stream. I know. Ridiculous. I know a lot of like content creators are probably going to make where to find X rune videos and stuff like that when Season of Discovery comes out too. I don't know if I'll do that. I don't have my own personal editor. So I can't like play the video game and make videos at the same time like everyone else. I mean, that's why I was so far behind on footage, right?
I
I won't forget this.
I was gonna thank that one guy, but then I got buffed by both of them, so I had to thank everyone. Wait, why did I cancel my cast? Is it because I turned that way slightly? I still don't know, like, maybe I'll try Rockbiter one time. Gonna see how much damage I do comparatively. I get demoralized and shouted. Well, hey, you know what would be fun to test? Rockbiter versus Flame Tongue, and then I don't even get a fair chance because Demo Shout. Bitch. Yeah, so that's like 64-ish. Out of range. Miss. I think they're about the same. I mean, I got one hit off before Demo Shout hit, and it hits for 64, so... I would say they're the same, but also Flame Tongue can crit. So, probably Flame Tongue is the way to go. Having 2 instances of crit chance would be, you know, pretty good. So we'll stick with Flame Tongue for now. I do get an upgraded Flame Tongue next level anyway, so that's good. Once we get Wind Fury, we'll forget all about everything and just use that. Wind Fury isn't even that great, right? But when it procs, whoa. Oh boy, when that thing procs. Then you become a monster. I don't remember if Wind Caller is a caster or they just do things. Players are pretty chill. Have it in Demo shouting all the time. I don't think the first one Demo shouted me. That's why I was so taken aback. I'm like, what the hell? Now they're just spamming it. They have become Demo spammers. Don't mind me just having a stretch. I will try to stream the whole day today, but an assassin. If I start losing energy over time and you know, want to go to sleep in a few hours, don't be surprised by it. Let's potion up. Because I wouldn't say my sleep was very long last night. I've had a bit of issue sleeping the last few days. It's been not too great. So I think by the time I actually got to sleep yesterday, it was 2 in the morning. Sometimes it happens. I would say the main reason it started happening this time though is because I was up until like 3 AM editing one day. I really wanted to get a video done. So kind of my fault. Just screwed my sleeping schedule. But I do it for you, chat. You're welcome. That was Friday, by the way, when I did that. Friday, I woke up. Instead of starting stream, I started editing. And then I ended that day at 3 in the morning. It was a long one. An ambush there. Do they backstab? I have no idea, but I hope not. Get our searing out. God, they slap though. I guess they are level 18. They're just so much harder than the Slayers. Not to mention they're in South. Even worse. Mystic's Belt. Sloth. Agility Spirit. I'd use that on a rogue though. Maybe I should go over here and do a semiflange. Need my 2 more rings. Is there any ambushes over here in these trees? Player here. As long as I can stay awake today, I think I can get to around level 20. I wonder what the lowest level I should consider doing Wailing Caverns is. Like, he drops level 23 gear. Level 20 for him. I'm going to assume about level 20. I'd put it on the same level as Dead Mines. So maybe 19. But probably 20. A little ad. Little ad that shouldn't have pulled, but oh well. Good job, Searing Totem. Oh, a heavy short bow. Can't use it. Free money. I do need to get my money back after spending it. I haven't even used skinning. I leveled skinning up. 45 silver to get the next level of skinning. And I haven't even skinned anything today. It's like, why even bother? For the future. I was kind of considering heading straight here after doing this quest, but might need to go sell some shit. For a moment, I thought she was flying over. I was actually reading something on Reddit. That's where you read. About like the alpha version of World of Warcraft the other day. And they were talking about Druid flight form. One thing I do remember from back when I was reading the forums, back when WoW was starting to be developed and all that, was Druid flight form being a thing. And I'm like, man, that would be sick if you could like fly up into the trees and kill people, stuff like that. Like in my head, I was just imagining all these scenarios about Druid flight form. It never got put in the game until TVC, obviously, but I think if Druid had flight form in vanilla, I might have been a Druid. Oh, we're done. I was just talking about Druids. I actually finished the quest. How did that happen? Flight form would have been ridiculous in vanilla. Like just having druids fly away. I was just imagining all these scenarios when you could just be like, later. Back before World of Warcraft, my imagination of World of Warcraft was so fun. Like just imagining all the adventures and stuff that I'd get into and stuff like that. It was great. Person skinning. Like, finally I might get to use my skinning, and then he started skinning. I'm like, what kind of mage is a skinner? Someone who wants money. Getting skinning until you're about level 20 is the play, honestly. You just do that. Everyone who's leveling, it doesn't matter what you're doing, just pick up skinning. Especially on a fresh. Especially on a fresh. Like if you're playing a fresh and you don't have skinning, you're losing money. Every mob that you kill that you can skin is a loss of money. Look, that's 15 copper right there. So I'd always say that people should get skinning. This is the nice thing about the Horde, right? I haven't even finished the Barrens. Like, there's still so many quests I can do in the Barrens. And I've already got quests to go to Stone Talon, I've already got quests to go to Ashenvale. I don't know who said Alliance had better questing and was the favourite faction way back when. But those people are so wrong. Like, I haven't even considered going to Silverpine Forest. If I was Alliance, I'd be like, I've done half of Darkshore, now it's time to go to Westfall. Maybe even Loch Medan at some point. Questing on Horde is so much easier. Like, questing on Horde feels like you're playing retail. it's just so, like, drastically different to Alliance. Actually, put all that like that. I like having my bag set. Now let's go back town, sell some shite, and then we'll head up here. Usually I don't do this quest because Horde questing is so easy. Sometimes I just skip some quests. I'm like, well, I don't need to do them because I have too many. Like, what's the point of doing all the quests if there are too many quests? You know? Oh, we haven't even gotten started on like the main crick wife and all that stuff. Should go down here and test the dried seeds too. Maybe we're not going up here. Leave me alone. I'm running and thinking. Like maybe it would just be worth going down here and then hitting this. Stolen silver. Perhaps.
Loktar. For the Horde.
Back over gold. Let's go. For the Horde. That's what we like to see. I'm hoping that I can find a flag in like Stone Talon Mountains and Ashenvale. I'm sure at least this would be around. I think there is a flag in Ashenvale on Zorumgar Outpost. I believe there's a flag here. But the meme with this playthrough is definitely flags in the thumbnail, so that'll be fun. A big axe that I can't use until level 20. The quest is level 20 though. So. But, although the stuff that you get from completing Wailing Caverns is quite good as well. Boom, 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 boom. Doesn't it just fill you with Horde patriotism? I am an Alliance enjoyer more so than a Horde enjoyer, but I do enjoy being on the Horde when I am. Like, it's definitely a nice feeling. You feel part of something more so than the Alliance. I just like being a hot night elf. I want to play Night Elf Rogue on Season of Discovery again. I know, playing Night Elf Rogue with the hopes of actually PvEing. That is a DPS loss, but Blizzard has said that they might do something about weapon skill in Season of Discovery, like having more avenues of getting it and stuff like that. Rogue doesn't really need it anyway, because you know you got, if you're playing combat at the very least, you got like the 5% hit, you got the 5 expertise. It's sort of just like playing a human anyway. You don't need 10 expertise. Like, that's too much. Is there someone dead in that fire? Oh, they're over there. I was mousing over the fire and they were still there. Plus, being a Night Elf Rogue in, like, tier 3 gear would be sick. Like, you would look amazing. Plus, maybe Night Elf Rogue will be the tank, right? Rogues can tank in Season of Discovery. Having that 1% dodge or whatever it is, that might be pretty strong. Once again, weapon skill, pretty good for tanking, but yeah, it is what it is. One thing I'm interested in seeing is how Rogue Tank will go with the fact that they have Vanish. Because that could be fun. You know, you get all the threat, and then you're like, oh, my healer is second on aggro, and I'm tanking these 4 mobs. You know what would be really funny right now? If I just hit Vanish. I want to do that a few times. Maybe I can make a video out of vanishing as a rogue tank. Just like go into a few dungeons with random people and be a rogue tank and just vanish. Get blacklisted from the server. That does sound fun though. It won't be hardcore, so it's not grief. It's funny. What in the hell? I just killed you. Insta respawn. I don't know if I really care to do the ignition key quest. It's like an escort, but you don't really need to fight anything, I don't believe. Might be a few mobs. These guys run so fast. Of course I find a sword on this character. Of course I would find a really good sword on the character after my rogue that never found weapons. I think I gotta do the valves first. Yeah. There's a chest. I saw it. It's sitting there behind those barrels of oil. Hit them, dude. Like, even the ogre runs fast as fuck. What have they been feeding these guys? That was insane. He sprinted off. He's like Usain Bolt ogre. Because he... Maybe it's because he's a peon. Peons might run a bit fast. They're like, help me. You know how peons are. Dude, my shaman's pumping. I do 150 burst damage. 150 burst DPS. 2 health. God, these respawns are fast. This quest's actually scary. Not an upgrade. But a little bit of money. 2 silver. Starting to think this quest might not be worth it. They're respawning so fast. And they run fast. They're insane. Get your ass back here. Look at him. Why do they run so far? Alright, there's this one, that one, and probably, yeah, one there. See how sneaky I can be. I'm not a rogue anymore, but I have trained. Like, here. I am evaded. Like, I have evade spotted, but There's a lot of mobs. Run, Ugro! Oh! I think it spawned mobs when I finished it too. God damn. That was scary. All the mobs were just like, argh. I'm like, Like, wait, are they into combat with? Yeah, so when I did that one, it actually spawned 2 mobs. Okay. I wonder if I can get in there without having to kill them. Let us see. May not be able to. Oh. He's got like no health. But at least he's running that way. That could have been a disaster. Like I would have run, but Searing Totem will finish him off. Let's just get this done so I can get the fuck out of here. Get the console key from Tinkerer. We're here. In here, okay. In this house. Drink for Earth Totem, you're gonna need to come over here, buddy. Possibly even over here, buddy. I love running down mobs. He is level 16, that's not bad. My god. They run so fast, like... Not only do they run fast, they run so early. Got him before he could run. Kill this one, and then we might be good to pull the dude. Maybe. Good hit, Ugro. Let's go. That's what I like to see. Have some milk. Sometimes Ugro pops off. Where have all the horde gone? Is hardcore actually just dead now? Did hardcore die over the weekend? That's sad. And there's the console key. Now we're gonna go back and touch the console again. Ugh. I mean, when Season of Discovery was first announced, I did read a few posts saying that people didn't really want to level anymore because they were demoralized by the announcement and stuff like that. Which I find weird. Like, it's a totally different game mode, who cares? But, you know, everyone has their own standards of what they want to do. I think I'll always be a hardcore enjoyer. Especially because I'm going to be doing like the scavenger challenge and I want to do the coward debuff challenge and all that stuff, so that'll be what gives it longevity for me. But for like the regular enjoyer of World of Warcraft, you know, maybe they don't want anything super challenging. Which is fair. Are we done? Nice, I finished it. Let's go. Let's go get our Cat's Eye Emerald. Which is a quest that might take a little while, but hopefully you can get it done. I'm really looking forward to my warrior scavenger challenge, so I'm gonna love running around in cloth pants and like a one-handed dagger at level 30. Assuming I make it to level 30. I'm hoping Ugro survives until Season of Discovery or close to Season of Discovery so I can start it after the Season of Discovery leveling and stuff. I'd like to do that fresh. Like, I think that would be fun. Yeah, I think for a lot of people, the scavenger playthrough will be fun. Because every episode will be, like, different gear. It won't be formulaic like World of Warcraft usually is. Ooh, that's a scary... That's the Rogue Poisons quest tower, isn't it? Up there? Yeah, the drone... I think the Horde Rogue quest is... I don't know, would I say it's harder or easier? It looks harder, but it might be easier. I've never done it, so I can't tell. It looked harder because you've actually got to fight. But it might actually be pretty easy. Like, the Alliance quest was pretty simple in and out. Man, we're getting a lot of light hides. I need some actual lever though, so I can level work and... like I don't mind the hides, but I do need a little bit of lever. I'm still not sure if I want to do, because I'm considering I do a troll for my scavenger playthrough. Because troll makes the most sense to me in the way of, like, all the gear is useful because spirit is very good on a troll, right? Because you got troll regeneration and stuff like that. I feel like it has to be Horde because the questing is just so much better. I'm not going to be doing any dungeons on scavenger. I literally can't. I can't force like 4 other people to run with a warrior in cloth gear at level 30. Probably some grey gear as well. Like, you know, I might have a grey level 20 X or something when I'm level 30 or something like that. So I feel like Horde is a must because the quest flow is just much better. Cat's Eye Emerald. Scary quest. Let's hopefully one-shot it. I think for Season of Discovery, I want to also play a Night Elf Warrior at some point. So yeah, I think I will be Horde because I'll probably Season of Discovery on Alliance, and by then, like, I'll get my Season of Discovery out of me, and then I'll be like, alright, let's go back to Horde for Scavenger. Like, look what I would have lost just now if I was playing Scavenger already. Like, 2 Steam, 2 Spirit, gone. Would have been GG. I've also picked up a lot of weapons. That's one reason I need to be warrior though. Like, being able to use absolutely everything, and it's a challenging route. I think, obviously it will be southbound because I pick up things and I equip them right, but I might actually, if this character is alive or I have some gold on Horde, I don't think this character will be alive. Maybe I should, if I get in the situation with this character where I can send like a gold over to an ult, I might send over a gold for that character so I can learn all of the weapons immediately. I think pole arms is like 1 gold to learn. So just being able to learn all the weapon skills immediately is definitely going to be something that I need to do. Ooh, was like 3 kills? Damn, that's actually extremely lucky. Like, I remember watching Guzu try to do this quest and it took him like 2 hours. So I will take it in 3 kills. He was once here farming like all morning. Like, I woke up one morning and he was just there farming for like 2 hours, and I'm like, man, he's gotten a whole level on this quest. It doesn't look fun at all. Because I need to go back here, maybe I fly back from Orgrimmar. Take the back door. But I'm really excited to start the scavenger playthrough. I'm hoping it's like next month. I'm excited about it, but you know, when Season of Discovery hits, I'll definitely take a short, like 2 or so week break from doing hardcore. There'll still be hardcore videos because of Ugro, if he lives long enough. And then about the time Ugro's videos stop, will probably be time to get started on it, I think. That's the current plan. That's why I hope Ugro makes it to like level 30. So I get a few weeks of content into Season of Discovery while also doing Season of Discovery videos. I don't know how much Season of Discovery videos there'll be. Like, it won't be anything like a leveling journey or anything like that, because it's not as interesting to level when it's not hardcore, but like the new content, definitely. Maybe some PvP. We can do some PvP videos on Season of Discovery. Yeah, well, yeah. I wonder if I have enough cloth to hit level 80 and pick up wool bandages. I have no bag space. Duh. Weed Goblin has reached level 60. He knows what he likes, I guess. Yeah, I think we'll hit level 80. Pretty easily, actually. I should keep my linen cloth for engineering. The stuff that I have left. It's crazy. Today, LFG is just looking for DPS. Like, everyone has their tanks and healers. It's just DPS looking for group. Or looking for group DPS. Stuff like that. Looking for more DPS, rather. God, I'm bad at talking sometimes. Bro roll. Don't know if I make the wool bandages yet, though. Like, I don't have enough wool to be like, yeah, I'll make 9 bandages and that's what I'll use. Can we sit on it for a second? Any sick weapons in here? No. I hope I don't need to do it this time, but I still remember having to buy the level 21 one-handed weapon on my rogue. And then I replaced it that day. Like, the day I bought the level 21 sword was the day I replaced the level 21 sword. Wasn't great. Book. Double. And all that good stuff. Let's put you in there. Even though we're probably going to get more. That there too. You know, we don't have a lot of it, so... Put what we don't have a lot of in the bank. So I can keep track of it.
For the horde.
Let's head that down to Ratchet. It's funny, I didn't even buy bags when I hit level 60 on my rogue, actually. I was like, yeah, I'll buy some 14 slot bags when I hit 60, but I kind of just stopped playing the rogue instead. So... Here's what it is. My goal with hardcore was never to do end game though, so... I have no qualms about... I almost whispered this guy and asked to join Wailing Caverns as a healer just now. I wanted to shift click on him and see what level he was, but I almost whispered him. I don't want to go as a healer to Wailing Caverns. Fuck that. I had no issues with healing RFC if I had to, but Wailing Caverns is a whole different beast. God, getting these would be amazing. This is the reason I wanted to play or do Wailing Caverns on my rogue. It's because these leagues would be sick, but I never did. It was so far away. The one time I thought about doing it and I actually saw a group recruiting DPS, I was like, man, the run is just so far. So I didn't do it. Just like, nah, let's just not. You know, there's some pretty good gear in there. Probably won't be rolling on this if it drops, because I believe the staff that you can get from the quest is pretty good. Plus, I'm not a healer, so... See, this is interesting, though, because now, as a shaman, I'm like, you know, this ring is actually pretty good. So I feel like I'd have to, right? It's similar to the ring in Dead Mines. As a shaman, I would have to roll on this ring. When I was a rogue, I'm like, yeah, that's a pass. I don't mind. Like 2 agility, whatever. But as a shaman, gonna have to roll. I probably won't do Dead Mines on this character though, because the run's so far. Assuming there was even a group for Dead Mines that popped up, but I probably wouldn't want to make that run. It's just so much for so little. Although the Black and Defiance chest would actually be sick on this character.
What's up? Keep
What
it
is
real.
up?
Hey, how you doing?
Money, please. Yeah, we'll take money.
Be good.
I got a bit of shield.
Keep it real. Have a good one.
Oh, down. Gotta go back up to that guy. He broke it. Cannot believe him. Breaking the Semiflange. We just got that.
Time is money, friend. Keep it real.
What do I get in my sack of coins? Money and a 6-slot bag. That's pretty good. Move everything up a few slots. Guess I can swap that there. So much more space now. Oh, Horde just giving you bags like the whole time, man.
Yo!
I guess we can spend 10 silver on another. Put that there.
Glad I could help.
Now, let's see. Probably head into the Stagnant Oasis. And then down to the Raptors. Didn't really need to fly to the crossroads to get here. It's basically the same run from either of them, but I felt like doing it this way. We can get Varog as well if he's up. Varog is the one that you have to spawn from killing centaurs, I believe. So I don't really want to be there all day trying to spawn him, but if he's up or we kill a few and he spawns, then sure, I'll do it. Might be worth. Frog, stolen silver. We can put these away for now. For some reason I thought that said go to Stormwind City. Like why would I do that? That's fucked up. That's crazy. That is insane. There's definitely 2 episodes of Ugro's journey though, like Dorotar and then a little bit of Barrens into RFC. And then I think this 3rd episode is just finishing the Barrens. And that should be pretty cool. It's 3 episodes. That's a week worth of episodes that Ugro has. That's Season of Discovery footage right there. I'm considering, do I even bring out hardcore videos on the week Season of Discovery comes out though? Like, do you guys want to watch them when Season of Discovery is out? Or do I wait a week? Like, I'm not 100% sure. Because I could probably get like 1, maybe 2 Season of Discovery videos out from the Friday footage, but I'm going to be mainly leveling my rogue off stream. Plus it will be a rogue, so after watching a rogue hit 60, which is probably going to happen the day Season of Discovery comes out, maybe people don't really want to watch rogue anymore, you know? content creation is hard because you gotta weigh up what other people want to watch, but you also gotta weigh up like how you feel about what people would want to watch. Like the YouTube channel was pretty stagnant over the last week. I basically gained my first subscriber in like a week yesterday. That was a challenging week to gain a subscriber. But it happens, it's part of the game, right? Like, I've been streaming on Twitch long enough to know that sometimes you just don't gain any traction for a very long time. Okay, so Borog isn't up, but we're gonna kill this blood charger and see if I can spawn him immediately. That would be cool. Do it, coach. He did not spawn immediately. We're gonna monitor him. He'll do a yell in chat if he spawns, so just gotta pay attention to the little yells in chat. If there's someone else here too killing centaurs, then I might steal their Varog and then they'll be pissed off, but you know, nothing I can do about it. I think it's only the blood charges that spawn them though, if I remember correctly. Right now we're going for a swim. We'll get him out here. %. I thought so. I thought it was pretty bad, but damn, 40%. Just wanted to make sure. I'm like, that's pretty bad, right? That debuff? Yep. I wonder if you can outrange it. Earth Shock might also work, but I want to... It's very fast cast though. Like, you gotta start moving early. Maybe not. I think that guy might have died in... There's a quest to kill some druids and stuff in the Barrens. He might have died in there. If I just take all of this, I mean, it's free money. So, might as well. Not much money, but it's like a silver. I got the little, I've been talking too much hiccups. I get those a lot while I'm streaming, because, you know, when you're talking and you're breathing in the ear, and then the ear's like, I don't know, it's full of dust particles or something. Just get hiccups sometimes. It happens to me a lot when I'm talking. Oh, I can skin these, I forgot. Forgot I had skinning. There was another streamer that I was watching a few weeks ago who was talking about how she also gets hiccups randomly while streaming. Like, same thing. I'm glad I'm not the only one. Born Varog. You know you want to. I do feel like it's just blood charges that spawn them. Which should make sense because they're called blood charger. Like, yeah, that makes sense. Gotta watch these pack runners. We don't want to be like fighting any centaur and then a pack runner runs up on us and stuff like that. Also want to get the Reptar Nest and Stolen Silver done, but I also feel like I might need to take a break from the computer soon. Just to stand up and eat something. I'm having that feeling in my body. I'm like, I should probably, like, you know, move around a little bit. Have a snack. The old energy spike is needed. Oh my god. That one. I was like looking at that guy. I didn't see it. There's a guy over here. He must have been hiding behind the tree. Don't mind me, just spamming healing wave. I love Shaman death clips actually, because they're so hopeless. Like, you already know that they're going to die before it happens because they start spamming healing, right? And it just does nothing. Like, you're spamming healing wave, you're trying to live, and there's like just nothing you can do about it. She's like, well, maybe they should just accept death. But you don't want to. Two more level 60 horde champions. We reach level 60 at the same time, so maybe together. That's cute. $80 health. No problem. Can I skin these? I can. Another one. Jeez. Skeletal Terror in the Western Plagueland. I literally just killed these guys. Skeletal Terror in Enderhole, right? Holy shit. Where did all my health go? I was just sitting there talking about Enderhole and then I saw my health and I'm like, hey, where did that all go all of a sudden? Went from like healthy to not healthy in an instant. Not what you want. Might need to log out after I do this and eat something actually. My bodily energy is feeling very needed. Another? He's got 2 friends. What's this? Like a respawn pack runner? I mean, they're not rears, but I've never seen them run around with any. A little bit of money. I don't really want to wait for Varog. But I am about to level, so maybe I do. Any blood charges? Might be another one up at him. Get a Screecher skin. There's a blood charger right there. I hate these pack runners, man. They are the worst thing in these camps. Like, you're just trying to chill and pick off things, and then you get a freaking pack runner all up in your shit. Spawn, you know you want to. Can I walk in here without aggro? Yes. Apparently so. I was hoping that would be it. I was like, man, I just want him to spawn. We'll kill this mob and level up if he doesn't spawn. Oh well. It's not a blood charger though, so I doubt he will. But there could be someone on the other side of the camp. Killing one. Level 18. Now we're going improve Ghost Wolf. For no reason other than when I hit level 20, I want to be able to instantly use it. But I don't want to not get this at 20. I'm going to log out here. I'm going to take like a 5-minute break. I actually need to take care of myself for a We're gonna log out. 5-minute break. Have a toilet. Have an eat. Not eat out of the toilet. And then we'll finish off this quest and everything else. Not everything, but, you know, most things. Look at her. Glorious. But we're Ugro today. I'll be back. I have been disconnected from server. Who would have thought? Hopefully I feel better now. Let's log in and Varog's right there. No. One tap spawn though? That'd be sick. Now while I was AFK, I was thinking about it, right? Oh, summon Varog? Yes, one tap spawn, easy. While I was away, I was thinking about like how World of Warcraft is the current meta for streamers. Who would have thought like a 19-year-old game would be the game to play right now? Like, that's insane. All the content creators getting together. Like, I'm not that interested in OnlyFans until they get to raiding, which, honestly, for me, raiding is usually, like, the worst part of vanilla, but 40 content creators trying to raid together, that might be a bit funny to watch. But you got, like, people like Pokimane and Co-Carnage. Co-Carnage has played MMOs before, but I don't know if Pokey is a have, so like big streamers from outside the sphere that are playing. Like, wow, that's actually crazy for a 19-year-old game. Who would have thought? Apparently World of Warcraft is alive. Everyone knew hardcore would be big, but did we expect it to be this big? Similar to how I feel about my YouTube videos when I first started releasing them, right? Like, I was just sitting there, I think I was talking to Kelly one day, I was like, so my YouTube videos are probably gonna pop off. You know, get 100 views, stuff like that. And then the third video I released had like 6,000. It's like, okay, that's cool. I haven't been able to reproduce the 6,000 views, but that first few weeks of hardcore was definitely pretty high. Just a shame I didn't actually make my first hardcore video for like 2 weeks. I think if I had jumped on it immediately, it would have been so much better. I was not really in a position to do so, though. I didn't even start playing until like... was it Monday or Tuesday? The week after it was released. It was definitely after. Sure which day. I think it was like 4 days after release that I started. It's in my intro to my first video on it, so pretty easy to find. But also because I was like streaming and raiding in Final Fantasy at the same time. It was a little bit harder to like pump out content. Hey, the silver's over there. I'm going to the wrong place. So I was only bringing them out like once every 3 days. Now we've got 3 a week. 3 a week all the time, same days. That's pretty cool. I still find it crazy how people like Guzu and sometimes Savix, I know they have editors, so a little bit easier, but Guzu I think only just got in, well he employed Snacky Box basically to edit his videos so he could play more and focus on the stream more, but for like 2 years or something he was doing it alone and he was doing a video every freaking day. I don't even know how. Like, how is that possible to do a video every day for 2 years? Like, that's insane. I guess I just do too much. Like, for me, making like 3 videos a week is already pushing the limit. But it kind of helps that I got a little bit behind while I was raiding in Final Fantasy and I wasn't doing this upload schedule. But sometimes I only find time to do like 2. It is what it is. That's why I'm sort of thinking like, Season of Discovery week. We might like drop down to like 2 videos or so that week. But I'm also not sure if I want to do any hardcore videos that week, so I guess I'll figure that out on the Friday Season of Discovery is released. If I get like good content on that day. Not even sure why I would, because it would just be leveling. But if there's a chance, doing the first rune quest, something like that. I'm gonna fight 2 of these reptiles for the soul. 2 of these reptiles is gonna be scary. Is the silver even there? Can't it? Oh yeah, it is. They fresh. So this might be a little bit scary. Stoneclaw actually worked. That's good. Gave me just enough time to get that guy down. Let's go. Have to use all my Shaman skill. Kill 2 reptiles. Just because they have fresh. That's not a very fun ability to be fighting multiple mobs with. That's why there's so many mages that die to the skeletal flares in Western Plaguelands. So I guess I'll get the reptile horns. And then maybe I get a thunder lizard horn to go with it and I can hand in all the quests in the north. There was a patrolling raptor around here somewhere. Be careful for him. At least we get some skins. Or I wish you could cancel your totems. Probably my biggest issue with Shaman, and probably what will get me killed in the end, is having my totem out somewhere in aggro and something. Just because you can't put it away. Here's the patrol, but we're done. Let's slowly make my way out of here. Not too slowly, but slowly enough to be safe. That's some good quest. Always love when you have quest complete, quest complete, quest complete, quest complete, stuff like that. Always a nice feeling. Now, one of them is to go up to Ashenvale and one of them is to Stonetown Mountains, but it is wonders. Definitely do a little bit of questing in Stone Talon. You know, it's not a great alliance questing zone, but for the Horde, it's pretty good. There's a base there and a flight path. You know. The Charred Vale will definitely be scary, but not my first rodeo. Even though it's been a long time since I played Horde in this era of the game. I think the last time I leveled a Horde character in pre-Cataclysm was the start of TBC. When, like, Paladins came to the Horde. Like, alright, a Horde Paladin, that seems fun. But the 1 to 20 leveling journey on Blood Elf is vastly different to, like, vanilla. Ghostlands and Eversong Forest, I think? I think that's the name. I can't quite remember if it's Eversong Forest. We can stop over here and find Mancrick's wife. Where is Mancrick's wife? She's right here. We can make that into a short for YouTube. Probably not. Everyone knows where Mancrick's wife is. Unless you've never played Horde. But even then, you probably know where Mancrick's wife is, because you see it. Like, as you're running past, it's like, beaten corpse? That's interesting. Do have to be careful here, because the Alliance Outrunners can, they can be around. Well, it's the beast that gives another quest. Just big chilling. I don't know if I can take him. He's level 22. I don't think I should try right now. Like, it would be good to get the quest. Just, no, he's big. Did Mancrick be? Maybe. I mean, it is called Beaten Corpse. You never know. Orcs are very, like, you know, they like to fight. I don't know if you saw the Warcraft movie, but Dorotar and whatever Frol's mother's name was, did look like they were going to have a fist fight at one point. So, you never know with orc culture. Inventory is full, but I want this. Give it me. I think I could take the Kodo if if I had like one more level, I would feel up to it, but man. At 22? He'll be around here somewhere anyway. It's just that's the first time I've run into him immediately after getting here. Hopefully he's still there later. Any thunder lizards? Mine some more thunder lizards. Grab the thunder lizard and then we'll head up. If I can find another thunder lizard, that is. The more I'm out here, the more chance I have of running into the Alliance Outrunners. They're like a devil saw. Just less scary. Look at their freaking pathing though, dude. It's crazy. Like all the way down here to all the way up here is the Alliance Outrun. They really do be walking. I could do consumed by hatred too, but does require me to have 3 inventory slots. Kinda don't want to do the quest down here though while I'm doing the quest up there. Besalif. If I was a rogue, I'd be like, oh yeah, Besalif she shouldn't be too bad, you know? She's got a poison and a web and all that stuff, but I'm a rogue, now we've got a 21 one of these. Maybe the 22 is doable. I don't know though. Taking casts to the face is a lot better for me than taking like big melee to the face. Can't even pick up that hide, man. Nothing but a hide, man. Any Alliance Outrunners? Someone just asked how everyone's doing today. And he answered himself. Barrens chat is pretty dead. Quite sad seeing Barrens chat so dead. Anyone who didn't play in vanilla has no idea how good Barrens chat actually was. Like the imitation Barrens chat that you get these days doesn't even come close to what it used to be. I feel bad for people that didn't play in the Barrens in vanilla. Like, it was such a meme. Even when you came here on Alliance, you'd get spillover because people were just like, we're in the Barrens. We have to have Barrens shit. Completely true. Go, Searing Totem. I missed. Man, these guys suck at dropping their item. It's only one of them. Yeah. There's definitely a little bit of brain rot in the Barrens. Thought there was like a spider on me. Barrens chat would actually be good for the Zoomers of today's generation. Like, they love brain rot. Maybe we should send them all to the Barrens. At least they'll have to, like, communicate with people rather than, you know, just opening the TikTok. Really? Is it that hard to get one drop? Yes. Get him, Searing Totem. Man, he was really just AFK, yeah. Just like, nah, I'm taking a break, mate. Resist. Don't mind me just having low health. Part of the Shaman way. So now I have no bag space. You know what I don't miss when you're high level? Well, it doesn't really change that much, but you don't need to do much bag management when you're high level. At low level, especially on Southbound, you just kind of always sorting your bags. My least favourite part of MMOs, that's why Guild Wars 2 is sometimes hard to play, because you do like one bit of content in Guild Wars 2, you got like 500 items in your inventory. There's our tanker. He also drops a quest, but he is... Yeah, I'm not gonna fight him. It's a little bit scarier than, say, the level 22 mob that I passed up earlier. So I've seen both of them now. We'll get to them. If I feel like it. There's not... I mean, there's a reason, but there's not really a need. I love when your kick comes up right as the cast goes off. I better heal. Yeah, I might get crit. Guy's definitely taking his sweet time with the old dying. That's not what I need. I need a horn, not a tail. You get to keep your skin because I have no bag space. Opium. I went to spin my camera around so I could like move away from him, but I spun it a bit too far. Just looked like I got scared. At time I wasn't scared, it just looked like it. Ooh, big crit. Let's go. Ugro's not feeling much strong down here. You know, all these higher level mobs that he's needing to fight. He's not feeling as strong as he was when he was fighting the level 13s. Those weak humans. Whoops. It was, well, one of my swiftness potions is, gone. I hit D on my keyboard and, you know, because C is right there, my hand, well, my finger slipped just slightly below the D. Hey, we got the item. I guess it's a worthy sacrifice. We sacrificed the swiftness potion for the quest. I can live with that. Sort of. Let us fly up to... where are we going? Ratchet or Crossroads? Probably Crossroads first. I don't know if any like lead over quests after them, so we'll just go to the Crossroads and then Ratchet. It may be Stone Talon. Or Ashen Veil. See.
How may I aid you?
I love the foreign chill vibes. They're down there. Like all the Tauren music, it's so relaxed, nice. Hell yeah. I could live in Mulgore.
How may I aid you? Farewell.
I think that's why I played a Tauren Hunter when I first started the game. Because the nature and shamanistic ways, and not even the shamanistic ways, but just the peace and nature that the Tauren like to uphold kind of resonated with me, and I was like, I'll be a Tauren Hunter. Well, not when I first started, I was a Night Elf Hunter, but Tauren Hunter when I made a Horde. Night Elf's basically the same. They have been at war for 10,000 years, but they're pretty much the same as Tauren. Compared to all the other races of the Alliance, which are like, we're gonna go fight those greenskins. The Alliance is pretty racist, not gonna lie. So why do I like the Alliance? Good question. I just like being a hot night elf.
Blood and thunder.
Upgrade. Yeah, the orcs are just chopping down Ashenvale for like the last 20 years. It's all Grom's fault though. I mean, Thrall wanted them to get lumber, but Grom was like, we need to cut down this whole forest.
Farewell.
Strength and honor.
And he's dead now, so karma.
Greetings, traveler. Ancestors watch over you.
I gotta go kill these turtles again. I love how I got this quest and then the music started, which basically is how I feel. This music is like...
What do you need?
Yeah. Can't believe you'd make me go back there and do more. Did I hand in stolen silver? Yes, so I can throw these on the ground. I think these boots are an upgrade. I mean, 3 agility, 1 stam, compared to like 2 spirit, 2 stam. It's... I don't know, because I do like the spirit, right? But 3 agility is better for DPS. It's just right now, I'm not really an enhancement. So maybe the spirit would be better until like level 30. Like later on, definitely having more agility is going to be awesome, but right now, I don't know.
Time is money, friend. Keep it real. Glad I could help.
Smart drinks for Wailing Kevins. I mean, we just got our stand back though, so that's pretty cool. A little bit of a longer cape. Take it.
Trollhound. Victory.
Bring 5 lightning glands, 1 thunderhawk saliva gland, and 1 kodo liver.
Dabu.
I think this guy is the original monk. He's like the first monk in World of Warcraft. This quest might not be worth doing now though, because it's blue. Feel like it's not going to give me much experience, so I might just throw it on the ground. Throw it away. Look at that guy. Run sideways. Crazy. He's insane. Increase strength by 4 and decreases intellect by 5. You can save those for later. Might be pretty fun. Dump all this crap. Put it this way. Hand in Varog's head. Increases intellect, decreases stam. That's useless. Not using that one.
Keep it real.
Alright. Those on. I think I should be able to make medium leather kits. Medium armor kits soon. On our way back, we'll run over here and do this. That makes sense. I have had way more close calls on my Shaman than I had on my Rogue. Like, I feel like throughout my whole Rogue's playthrough, I've had more close calls on my Shaman already. Because on the rogue, you have so many tools. The shaman's just like, gonna have to pop a healing potion here or I'll die. The shaman challenge is definitely a step up. Why are all these animals dead? I mean, I don't mind because it's free liver, but why? Who would do this? Ugro doesn't mind a little bit of a challenge though, he's okay with it. He is happy that he is not a rogue. Because rogues are for sissies, and Ugro is not a sissy. Little one-handed weapon. Sneaky. Ugro go face every time. I actually, back when I used to play Hearthstone, I played aggro shaman a bit. Basically, you just pump out a bunch of like low-level mobs and, you know, use your wind furies and all that to buff them and stuff. It's like, just go face. I miss when Hearthstone first came out. It was fun. It became not fun when it was apparent that spending a lot more money was just, you know, better. But that's those games, isn't it? Ooh. Oh, it's the same as mine. I was wondering if even like one more armor would have been an upgrade, but it's the same damn belt. Alright, let's see if I can outrange Sling. Maybe if I run around, he just won't cast it. 2 intellect, 2 spirit. Instead of 1 strength, 1 stam, 2 spirit. In their lever. Maybe that's worth wearing. I lose a little bit of damage, but maybe I don't at this point. At least if you're playing a Ret Paladin, you know that you're gonna play Ret Paladin. When you're playing a Shaman while leveling, it's like, am I enhanced? Or am I elemental? Like, I don't even know. Like, I'm spec enhanced, but I feel like an elemental shaman. Yeah, that's quite hard to run away from, especially when I only had one hand on the keyboard because my nose was itchy. Hey. Terrible time, as always. Can't be outranged. Well, not by that much. That's good to know. I was struggling to test, so the turtle thought he would help me out, which is very nice of him. I'm also 18, I should go and learn new Flame Tongue, Flame Shock, all that good stuff. Like, level 18 is a pretty big ability level. Flame Shock, Flame Tongue, Healing Wave, Stone Claw, Tremor Totem. Just another totem that I'm gonna have to learn how to use properly. Level 20 we get Frost Shock. Probably not gonna learn Frostbrand Weapon. Does it give us slow? Oh, it does slow their movement speed. That could be good in a pinch. Ghost Wolf. At least a Healing Wave. Another Lightning Bolt. Another Searing Foam. So level 20's like everything. 22 we get Water Breathing. That's pretty cool. I'm gonna have to hold on to Slimy Fish Scales, which is a little bit annoying, but part of vanilla. Ooh. Wait. I didn't know there were Dark Iron landmines in the Barrens Steps. Huh. Do they actually place mines? I thought that was only a Nomergan thing. Well, I'm glad I didn't find that out the hard way. I've never seen one of those mobs place a mine before. The hell? I was like, landmine? Someone died in Nomergan? This is the first time I've seen Nomergan death in a long time, and it wasn't even Nomergan. The burning frickin' steps. That is a death that I have not seen. Ever. I had no idea they had landmines. I have never seen one dropped. Maybe if they take too long to kill, they just drop a landmine. Would make sense. Do I run up to Ashen Vale before I go train? I mean, I'm already considering, because I need to go up here anyway. Considering running up to Ashen Vale to get the flight path. Then we go to Orgrimmar, train. Can Herf to Orgrimmar as well. So hard to make decisions while you're leveling. You just want to do everything. Which is good. That's probably the sign of like enjoying. So being like bitten on my neck. Maybe not right now, but definitely some little bugs around here that are eating me recently. I guess that's one downfall about having the sun out finally. Like spring has been around for at least a month now, but the sun has not come with it. But now that the sun's here, it's like no point wearing the hoodie anymore. Gotta go to the poacher. That quest. Amu. Who will give me another quest for... I think this quest is the quest to get the staff from Wailing Heavens. Quest is the quest. Makes sense. So now we had the big one, I believe. Now all this stuff off. I guess I can make 2 light lever out of this. Might as well. Probably a good idea. Huh. Still got Varrock's head. Am I going to wear these gloves? I think I might keep my one.
Go in peace.
Gotta go... Yeah, we'll hand him Varrock's head before we go up. I think the next Centaur near kill is the one that patrols around this lake. It's like this guy and then the one where you gotta kill a bunch of dudes and then an elite spawns and then you have to kill him, but there's a bunch of dudes also, so it's kind of a quest that I probably won't do. Definitely not a safe one. As much as I have said I will take more risks on a second character, I'm not going to take risks that will get me killed just because. Like, I already know if I try that quest, I will die. I don't need to try. That's like, Apparently there's a ZG buff going out. People are just saying soon though, so I'm not sure if they mean like 3 minutes from now, which would make sense because it would be 50. Getting the ZG buff would be pretty sick. Pretty easy to get to Booty Bay as a horde.
Brawl for the horde.
For the horde. Yeah, here's a... But I do get a ring.
Strength.
Israel. He's not even that bad. He's got 2 ads. That's a pretty good ring to have at this level. I don't know if I can do it just yet. But like, around level 20, shouldn't be that bad. What's the first ring you get on Alliance? It's the, for quests anyway, it's like Howler. Howling in the Hools. Yowler is so much harder than Herzl. Once again, horde favoritism. Since people are talking about a CG buff that's going out, it might happen before I get there, but I might try to head over to Booty Bay real quick and see if I can grab it, because I don't really care about the buff, but the movement speed would be extremely helpful right now. Like 10% movement speed would be massive. I don't know if I'll make it though. I also can't. There's a guy trying to summon and he's charging people 50 silver. I can't spend 50 silver on a summon. It's just not gonna happen. I do not have 50 silver to spend on a summon. Apparently it's dropping at 758. Hey, that would be great. Why 58? Maybe it's an alliance buff and Oni is coming out at 8 for them. That makes sense. Cool. Maybe I can do Herzl. If I'm buffed. Might be possible. our liver and linen in the bank.
Time is money, friend. Glad I could help.
Thanks, mate. Do I need this now? I'll hold on to it. It's for the Camouflage, and I've still got the Camouflage. We'll hold on to it until I'm done with that quest. Right, Ugro is going to make his way. He has been to the Eastern Kingdoms before. We went to the Undercity. For, you know, Varamethris and stuff like that.
Thank you.
We haven't been down here. Gonna make his way to Budu Bay. In Season of Discovery, what they should do, I know there's going to be a new world buff. We'll talk about that level 60 rogue soon. But I know there's going to be a new world buff, probably for each phase. Like BFD's getting the world buff and stuff like that. But what they should do is give the Alliance an extra one at level 60 to counterbalance Rend. Now, I know most people are probably going to be Alliance anyway for PvE, but, you know, it's kind of rude that the Horde get free world buffs. I wonder how many world buffs you're going to have in Season of Discovery. Imagine using a chrono boon on like 20 world buffs or something like that. That'd be crazy. Apparently Rend might be going out after CG as well. So I'll get the CG buff and then hoof to Orgrimmar, I think. Then we'll make our way back. No Anixia for the Horde today though, it seems. Oh yeah, that level 60 rogue that I said I'd talk about. Ramstein the Gorger. Maybe he just took free. Like, I don't remember Ramstein being all that bad, right? He might have a stun. I don't remember if he's one of the bosses that has a stun, but... Probably just took free. Got punched. But his name was Goblin Scum, so... He might have deserved it, because goblins aren't even in the game right now. Back to retail. Back to retail, Andy. Looking for 2 more DPS BFD. Grab your world buffs and let's kick some ass, man, I wish. I wish I was ready for BFD. I'm a day behind and everyone's doing all the content. You watch. I'll be ready for Wailing Caverns and stuff tomorrow and there'll be no groups. Like, fuck. Everyone already finished them. I'm hoping the rest of this week, though, I can just pump. Like, I do hope that I'll be able to stream every day. Pump it out. So maybe I can catch back up. But then the weekend happens and I fall behind again. Why is this guy leaving? Not gonna get his buff. Yeah, I guess druids, you know. Hey, druids can swim fast. Guess it makes sense for him to do that. Wow, look, hardcore's dead. Hardcore is dead. If you hoard. There's quite a... There's a lot of alliance, but there's quite a few horde. Grab the flight path real quick. Make sure I get the right one. Wouldn't want to grab the wrong flight path. This is one thing about playing both factions. You gotta remember which one you're on when you go to the neutral cities that have multiple flight paths. It's like... I'm an orc today. Who the hell is crying? Someone shut that human up. Discord. Dude, she got louder. Shut up. Disgusting humans. Is there anyone here that we know? I mean, we may not know them, but anyone that we recognize name-wise. It's gonna be hard seeing in the sea of names. Goth girl toes. I love it. See all these names, and that's the one that sticks out to me. Naturally. And let's serve. That was like on time as fuck. That was like the most on time buff I've ever seen in my life. Holy. That buff was so on time, it was almost early. Alright, give us a rend. There's apparently meant to be a rend, so give us a rend. Let's go train. Go train. Apparently Horde only get 1 to 2 Elixir buffs a week. Jeez, that's rough. The Alliance get them like every second. Like Alliance have so much, they keep doing them at 4 times. Alright, new Flame Shock, which does like 20 more damage. Stone Claw with more health. New Flame Tongue. Hell yeah. Don't need that. Healing Wave we can grab. Tremor Totem we can grab. A Doom Hammer. This is one thing I didn't need to deal with on Rogue. Is actually put in new abilities. Or new ranks of abilities on my bar. How annoying. Do we want the big... I guess so. Trimmer. Trimmer. Also, it doesn't look like rend is actually happening. So, game.
What can I help you with?
If it does happen after I fly out, though. I swear. Now we have 10% more movement speed and a bit of more stats. Let's get a move on. Let's go grab some flight paths and all that sort of stuff. Oh, these my legs. Did some squats over the weekend and my legs definitely feel it. Been a bit lazy with my working out recently. So when you start doing it again, it's like... Jackseed. So I used my hearth for no reason then. So I was assuming the rend buff would be coming out because it's pretty easy to get. Basically just do your Nixia chain and get the head. Maybe Horde don't have enough people at level 60 that that have it. Wouldn't be that out of the question. Because Horde is pretty dead. But I think a majority of my challenge runs will be Horde. Because otherwise I'm not going to play it past this character, right? Like, I'm getting in early enough where there are people playing, but not early enough where there's a lot of people playing. But then for my challenge characters, I don't really care about how many people are playing. Damn, look at all these free skins. Holy. I will take it. Do want to get my level working up. I think I have enough lever to get like 20 skill up already. At least 15. Getting itchy everywhere. I think I'm having my neck out and everything. Like little bugs eating me. Ugh. House might have fleas, honestly. I wouldn't be that surprised. It's a shit house. I don't really like the carpet that you have here. Like, there's a freaking like a rug stapled to the floor and it looks really old. So I wouldn't put it past it. Now we have to... Now that we've got Tremor, we have to actually, you know, use it. Maybe I shouldn't put it there then. I don't know where to put it though. That's the problem with Shaman. I got too many things. Way too many things to press, and I don't know where to put them all. I don't want to change my binds just because Shaman. Might need to just change them for Shaman, honestly. Looking for more Wailing Caverns, looking for more SFK. So many groups today. The day that I'm not going to be running anything. So sad about that, but hopefully tomorrow there's still so many groups, because I'd like to do Wailing Caverns tomorrow. I think if I hit 20 today, which would be great, then I can basically start with Wailing Caverns tomorrow. And soon after that, Shadowfang Keep, I should be able to go in here at like 24. Maybe 23. 24 just because the gear is 24 though, like... Being able to use the gear when you first get it is pretty nice. Also a sick ring. I think it's like 3 strength, 7 stam, the Seal of Sylvanas. So we do get an amazing ring from a quest. You know, I'm an Alliance enjoyer, but when I am playing Horde, I'm definitely a Horde enjoyer. I think I just like both. I like Alliance for overall aesthetic and stuff, but when you're playing Horde, it's definitely enjoyable. So, it's cool. I guess I just like the game.
Have a good one.
Crazy. Huh. What are those from? Oh. I think I'll drop this quest now, like... It's only level 15. And it's taken up a item slot. Like, it's not really worth having at this point. Alright, let's head into Ashenvale. We don't need to go through the wall this time. I was saying earlier, maybe I should make like a hardcore survival guide for like things that aren't really known about. Oh, this guy's actually downstairs. Right? No, he's up. He's up, but he's downstairs. He's in the middle. Dumbass.
Strength and honor. For the Horde.
The War Song Report. Gotta deliver it to the scout, the runner, and the outrider. At least it only takes up 1 inventory slot. Head up. Probably won't be finishing this quest just yet, but can at least give it to the scout. Ah, Ashenvale. The one thing I'm really excited about with Season of Discovery is the fact that Ashenvale will be the end game zone. At least in the beginning. That's sick. I love Ashenvale. Getting to spend more time here is always good. Definitely a zone you don't really get to spend much time in. Just say on Alliance. Basically just go here for a few quests and move on. Horde has a bit more time spent. I won't be spending much time here right now though. I can't actually do any quests. I mean, I can do these ones, but there's a bit of a run. So we're just gonna stop in and grab the flight path. Then I'm probably going to fly down to Camp Rajo and then Thunderbluff. Then we'll get back on the quest. Back on the grind.
Zug for the Horde.
Zug zug for the Horde. Oh, I do get another item in my bags. Maybe I should have not handed that in right now. Hey, you know what we have here? Horde flags. Let's go. I'm gonna have to turn off NPC names. Do I do that? I've forgotten. Ah, here. We have a few Horde flags here. This will be a great screenshot for Ugro. Although, my gear might actually be different. Yeah, we'll save that one. I think when I come to Ashenvale proper, I'll have, like, gear from Wailing Caverns and stuff, right? So we already have the framing. There's a lot of flags here, too. There's Horde flags everywhere. It's very patriotic.
Farewell.
The goal is on every thumbnail to have a new Horde flag. Don't know if it will be possible, but I'm gonna try. I don't know why, but whenever I have World of Warcraft open, Discord does not like it. I don't know if anyone else has this issue, but whenever you try to open Discord, like the tab, it just doesn't work when World of Warcraft is up. Every other program or whatever, Discord's fine, but World of Warcraft's just like... kinda weird. It's just taking too much of the resources, perhaps. Final Fantasy never had that issue. Must be a better game. I got one quest that I need to turn in the Sepulture, which is all the way over there, which kind of sucks. Hmm. I could probably do Consumed by Hatred today, but I kind of want to be doing it while I'm also on Tribes at War. So maybe I save it. Probably going to be heading to Stone Talon Mountain for a few quests and stuff. Probably should be the best way of doing it. I am never going to go into this cave or do this escort, so don't even ask. It is not a quest. That is safe. That is a very dangerous quest. That is a code nuclear. So I won't be going in there. Four bars to 19. Maybe 3 bars once I hand in this. Then if we pump Stone Talon a little bit, we should hit 20. And then I should be good for Wailing Caverns. We'll do tomorrow. That's good prog. We started today at 16. Very good. I had a little bit of rested, like 70% or so after 4 days not playing, but can't believe I used the swiftness potion. Still annoyed by that. Oh, the swiftness potion, fat finger. Disgusting. I won't pick up Tribes at War just yet. But I think around level 20 it should be good to go.
Shall meet with speed back.
Ishmael. Need a zebra carcass.
Well met. Ancestor.
And the patrol is on the south road. Good thing I'm not there anymore. I was there. If I reset again. Having less data on the damage meter is definitely always best. I should actually set up my fret plates and stuff for Season of Discovery. Thing is, I just don't know if the UI will be the same, right? Like I might need to update things. Should probably update my add-ons anyway, because it's been a while since I did. Could be helpful. Maybe when I hit 20, that's when I start doing some level working for the day. See how far we get. I think right after Wailing Caverns is when I want to get to around the level I can make the gloves and drop level working. There might be a day of running around mining in the Barrens during this week, but at least I will have Ghost Wolf, so it won't be that bad. Won't be just running around on my own 2 feet. thought for a moment I might have misjudged that jump. Jumping around Thunder Bluff is not always the best thing to do. Looking for free DPS BFD. Man, I wish I was ready for BFD. They're literally just looking for DPS, man. Hail. Nara, over here.
What brings you here?
There it is, the Crescent Staff. That thing is a beauty. This is why I want to do Wailing Caverns around level 20. Kind of funny, like, if you're Horde, you don't even need the Defias Cutlass. You just get the Wing Blade. Now it is a main hand, so it's not always good, but at around level 20, you know, it's pretty freaking good.
Shall meet again.
I think that might be all the quests for Wailing Caverns. No, there's more outside. So I got 4. There is 1, 2, that's 6. Maybe that's all. I mean, 6 quests is pretty good. Might be missing 1 somewhere, but not bad, not bad. But yeah, that Crescent Staff I'll definitely have for a while. I am down for that.
Hail. Be careful.
Now let's go flying. Maybe I can do Ishmael. I don't remember where to.
Greetings.
And also check out Herzl. It's a bit harder, but I got Bath. Probably make it work. Give it a try at the very least. When I was on my rogue, I was like, nothing wrong with trying when you're a rogue. You know, you got some escape stuff, but as a shaman, maybe there is something wrong with trying. Wouldn't want to be dying. Crescent Staff speed 2.9. Not as slow, so maybe the flame tongue won't be as big, but that's a really good. And more overall damage. As I said, towards the end of the day, I might start yawning. I might start being a little bit more tired. Ugh. Definitely didn't have the most sleep last night. Just sort of laying there trying to sleep. And then it was like 2 in the morning. And then I think it might have even been closer to 3 in the morning before I actually did manage to sleep. So I'm doing my best. I'd love to hit 20 today. Dead tree northwest of Ratchet. Okay. Maybe here. I think it's a Reptar actually. Reptar. Maybe we go see if we can get Herzl first. I was about to say Kurzul, like Curzon. May employ a little bit of kiting for Herzl. Maybe a swiftness potion. Dude, it's so crazy, like this group that was looking for 3 more for BFD is still looking for 2 more DPS. I'm so sad. Like a group looking for DPS for BFD and they've been looking for 10 minutes. That'd be great. If I was ready. But alas. Alright, getting hers all done here would be sick, because it's a ring. Getting any type of ring at this level is amazing, but getting a ring with agility stam on it is even better. So let's give it our best. I just remember he has 2 friends with him. See if he's even up. I don't know if his friends are big or like small in level. That I can't remember. I just know he's around level 20. Might not be up right now though. There he is. Okay, so they're kind of little. Like, he's a big fella, obviously, but I just entered combat with a Reptar that is in the ground. Cool. This shouldn't be suicide. Hopefully. Clear out this Reptar. Man, why is he here? If I can pump down Herzl fast, pretty much what I'm gonna have to do. Nice, Stoneclaw. Stoneclaw has the other 2. A little bit of kiting. And run away, Ugro. There we go. Easy. Job done. Now we get a sick ring. Our first ring for Ugro. Because the stats are actually good, it's actually really, really good for me. Free agility will be quite helpful. Like, I don't even know if I'll have it when I actually am an enhancement shaman, but... hey, stats is stats. I don't even know the coefficients for enhancement. Like, I'm assuming strength and agility are both good. I'm not sure how good. Big old cow. This camp here reminds me of Guild Wars 2 Sentaki. Like, it's much littler than the Guild Wars 2 one, but it reminds me of it. $30-minute duration on that, cool. Oh, we just have to go over here. Once I get my ring. Arcane Wrath Mace. I am actually going to play Boomkin a little bit in Season of Discovery. I just want to try it. I think it will be a fun meme. Like, I'll main Rogue, but I want to play Boomkin, I want to play Prot and Rip Paladin, I want to play Tank Shaman. I think those are the main things I want to play. Obviously can't play Paladin and Shaman on the same faction, but I'm not sure if I want to go on a PvE or PvP server yet though, because, you know, PvP isn't that interesting to me anymore. Especially in vanilla, just getting ganked for the sake of it is kind of boring at times.
Go with honor. Dabu, go forth to victory.
I won't be doing that quiz.
Strength.
That should be an elite quiz. Alright, we now have a ring. Heck yeah. Someone liked Ugro and they put a ring on him. Very good, very good. How much agility, like how much damage do I gain? Might not even gain attack power from agility actually. Yeah, so I guess I only gain attack power from strength. Obviously there's crit. Not much though. Not like Rogue. So no attack power from agility. That's not great. Boom. I understand why, but it's actually crazy to me that there's so many people just bitching about like two-handed shaman not being a thing in Season of Discovery. Like, I love two-handed shaman, don't get me wrong, it is very iconic to vanilla playstyle of shaman, you know, getting the hand of rag and doing the big wind fury crits and stuff like we used to see in the YouTube videos and stuff like that. Not even YouTube videos back then. I don't even know if YouTube was around when WoW came out. You know, you watch Warcraft movies and stuff like that. Very iconic. So getting rid of it and giving dual wield kind of is a little bit, but it's not something I'm gonna bitch about. But there are so many. So many people that are. I don't mind trying new things and testing things out, but just people feel a little bit like I don't want to play that. Like I'd play Cataclysm if I wanted to play that. We're never going to agree with all the changes that Blizzard is putting in and trying out, but at least they're doing something other than just releasing the game again so we can play through it again. I wouldn't have minded because I'm in the mood to play afresh, but probably a bunch of people that don't want to play afresh. It's actually funny, the video that will be coming out tomorrow night, I was talking about Discovery. And then Blizzard announced Season of Discovery. Like I was literally just having a random spiel about wanting to discover and stuff. And then BlizzCon happened. It's like, holy. Sometimes I feel like I have very good deja vu. It is one of those times. I saw a Swiftmane just before. As I was summoning Ishmael just now, I saw Swiftmane. He is a rare elite. I'm not gonna try to fight him, because he will kill me, but if I could see him again, show him off, you know? Wonder where he went. He just runs around here. He's just like a level 20 rare elite. Call him Swiftmane because he runs. I didn't get to like click on him before he ran out of my view though, so. Oh well. This shouldn't kill me. I love how in hardcore you're just like, is that big enough of a drop to get me murdered? Even when you feel like you're not gonna die, you still feel like you might. It's gonna be so weird in Season of Discovery being able to like not worry about dying. Like we're gonna be able to die. That's gonna be so weird. After playing hardcore for months, being able to die again is gonna feel strange as frick. These are really good braces. Like all of them are really good. I don't really want to spend 35 silver on braces. Like 35 silver is a lot of money right now.
Talk to me.
Go back down to camp. And in this quest, and then we're probably heading to Stone Talon Mountain. Unless I go to the Pulcher, which I guess I can do at the end of today, because I don't want to lose my Spirit of Zandalar running around, honestly. Losing a world buff just because you want to run somewhere is dumb. We're not doing that. That'd be a bad move. This level's going by pretty quick. Should get there within 20 minutes. Might quickly have to take a break soon though, because I do feel like I need to pee. So, once we fly down here, we'll have a look. Yeah, we'll definitely go to Stone Talon. There are some more quests I can do here, but... you know? Even if we only get to level 20 in Stone Talon, it will help round us out before we head further south after Wailing Caverns and stuff. There's another ZG buff going out in 8 minutes. They love pumping them out. It's always Alliance side. You get a Horde one every now and then, but... no, Alliance is definitely dominating hardcore. I'd say even on Skull Rock now, because it's more 50-50, it's probably going to be Alliance dominated. Even though that server is much lower population than Defias. Someone named Suka Black just hit level 60. And I just hit level 19.
Walk with the Earth Mother.
Which is much better. Alright. Like I said, we're getting improved Ghost Wolf. So when we hit 20, we can go fast. I don't really need it right now, but we're gonna go fast. Fund the Lizard Blood. Maybe I should do the Tribes at War before I go. Are we just gonna kill Quail War for the next hour? Might be viable. I do want to AFK real quick though before I do that. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Hopefully. Actually, might not be able to right now. I think I hear a shower. I also like knocked the hell out of my desk. Quite a webcam shook around a bit. I like hit my knee on the underside. I might have to wait, so we'll just go and quest. Weapons of choice, I think, is also here.
What do you need? Be safe.
Yeah. Oh, that's a big hammer.
Strength.
There's a big hammer. Might be able to be done here. Can't remember. Get everything done that we can, and then I was gonna hit the Stone Talon, but hey, if I can do more quests here first, then definitely worth. Get as much done as we can. Consumed by hatred. Got to get 60 tusks. If we kill one mob a minute, we can do it in an hour. Hopefully it doesn't take an hour. Frost Nova. Can't believe it. And then he walked into me anyway. I have cleanse poison. First time I've been able to use it. These bloodstone shards are really good. Is free. Trying to remember where I get all this stuff. I don't want to be killing too much of the things that I don't actually need. But I need water seekers. But I don't need hunters. Who needs hunters, really? Ain't no one need hunters. Actually, there was a bit of a meme that happened in one of my retail guilds, with a BM hunter talking shit about tanks not having to do much, and I'm just like, you're a BM hunter, dude. And like, I was looking at that Discord the other day, and one of the other BM hunters was like, man, this is how I play BM hunter, after someone posted that there were like nothing on their bar. I'm like, finally, a BM hunter that understands. Back then, back when it was drama, that was a bad hill to die on, I must say. It was weird. Especially for someone like me, who even when I'm a tank, I try to push the limits of what I can do DPS wise. That's why I like tanking in Final Fantasy. Because you are basically a DPS. World of Warcraft is much more worrying about your active mitigation. Not really a threat. In this version of it, yes. I don't think retail has major threat problems. I think they rebalanced threat, but I wouldn't say it's major. I wouldn't actually know because I haven't played retail and when was Battle for Azeroth? I think 2018 or something. Your ass back here. Oh, he gave me some milk. He needs some milk. Fruit. I've got Fawn Weavers and also Hunters. Once again, I don't need Hunters. Who does? Oh, there's a chest. You love to see. I think after one of these quests, it might be this one, the Tribes at War. I think I have a quest to kill like some named mobs. Guess we'll find out. I was hoping he'd start to run. It's nice that sometimes they drop 2 tusks. You know, they have like 4 of them. I'm a fire shaman. Twisted fire shaman. I don't know why that came into my head just then, but it worked. Alright, we're going for the chest. Means we need to clear out the hunter who resisted my flame shock. Big shame. Can't do that while in combat. Huh. Pretty garbage chest, I must say. Like, zero redeeming qualities. Like a mana potion is nice, I guess, but if you use a mana potion, you can't use a health potion. Kinda difficult to use. Kinda difficult to want to use. Geomancers are all up there. Let's pump through them. Don't know if we get weapons of choice done. It would be sick to get done though, because I learned this. Like having that would be nice. Going into Wailing Caverns. I just don't know if I'll get it done. Come back here. The rank 1 earth shock. Couldn't kill him. Rank 1 earth shock, too weak. That's a lot of hunters. Skip all those. I hope the one thing I hope with the Barrens episodes, because yeah, let's be real, the Barrens not the most fun zone, and it will last like basically 2 videos, and then I'll probably have to come back here a bit later. I hope the content will be entertaining enough to make up for it. There'll be horde stuff though, so a little bit of a change at the very least. I think with the end of Franca's hardcore journey, that's why I'm kind of leaning towards going a Night Elf Rogue again for Season of Discovery, because then we can basically keep that journey going in an alternative timeline. Now, if I can get the name Frankie, you know, not Frankie, I will be taking it though. For my rogue, I think. Look at those roots. Because she was originally meant to be called Frankie, it's just say I didn't start my character for 4 days, so... It was gone by the time I made my hardcore character. It's not like it's an uncommon name, you know? Might be uncommon out in the real world, but it is also a name used by both sexes, so... Not as uncommon as some. Wandering Barrens Giraffe. Like, that's an uncommon name. Imagine being called Wandering Barrens Giraffe. It would be impressive. Kinda hoping to get some Kodo leather. I guess I haven't killed any Kodos though. Like, I can make Kodo bags. That'd be cool. Guessing these guys probably cast spells. Fireball. Don't know what he just did. I wasn't looking. I just heard something in the background when I had the map open and suddenly he cast something on himself. There's what this. How many hunters? I think the weapons... Yeah, they're down here, so there's another quest. Down there where I gotta go kill the dudes. Like the name dudes. So I won't get it done. Because it's literally impossible. 69. Quick flame ward is what he does, okay. So he's immune to fire damage, which, you know, I am actually using. Banana. I'll take a banana. More over there too. Ooh. I love how manly Ugro sounds when he's fighting. Like a real man. He's a absolute giga chad. Thick resist. Okay. It was lag. Got that one though. Which grunt is this? Dog run. Don't know if I ever have to deal with him. I do not remember that much. Yeah. Flame strike. I do not think so. Now that I actually have, you know, a little bit of mana, that's a male belt. Now that I actually have a little bit of mana, I can use my max rank Earth Shock. Like eventually I'll probably be using little Earth Shock, you know, just for interrupts and stuff, but since I'm doing damage and interrupting, may as well use it. Halfway done with geomancers. Over halfway with the other guys. Where's my totem? God. Didn't notice there was one here. Trying to like reverse into my totem. Beep, beep, beep. And then I heard, "Roar." Had a chest. Probably can't grab it through the wall. I might pull this on. It's funny you can grab quest items and shit through walls, but as soon as you try to grab a chest through a wall, it's like, No sir. It's like the same loot with a little bit extra. I'll take it though. I wonder, I think there's another movement speed buff that you get from these blood shards. I wonder if it stacks with CG. We might find out soon. Gonna have to move this one because that other guy wants to come. Now I do not like guys coming towards me. Dang. I want to try something with my final episode of my rogue. I'm gonna make the video and edit it, render it twice. I want to do one that has music in it at the end. You know, a nice little song to play off the journey. See if I get any kind of like claim or copyright stuff. If not, then I'll leave that one. But if I do it without music. Or without the music that I'm thinking of using at the very least. I wanna use a song from Attack on Titan, make it really sad. I just don't know how YouTube will deal with it. It's not like I'm making money from it anyway. Nice. There's that. Cannot make money from YouTube just yet. Got a wee way to go. Only another 876 subscribers. The subtotal that you need over here is pretty big. I mean, there's countries in the world that only need about 500 subscribers. I need 1,000. 1,000 subs and 4,000 watch hours within a year. Which I think is easy. I'm already nearly, well, at like 1,700 hours. So the 4,000 hours I'm not that worried about, but the 1,000 subscribers, that's definitely a little bit more difficult. Is that a rare? It is. Can this be Ugro's first rare? On the lead. I'm gonna give it a go. Ugro smash and all that. Yo priest. Guckrock. Sounds disgusting actually. Keep an earth shock. He has a renew. Did I learn purge? If I did, I haven't put it on my bar. I don't even know. He does a heal though. Inventory is full. The banana. Do I have purge on my bar? Do I have purge at all? I don't have it on my bar. It's a good purge button. Probably where Fire Nova is. I don't know where the hell I'm gonna put all these buttons. Shaman has too many, honestly. As soon as I saw that shield go up in the renew, I'm like, man, purge would be sick right now. That's when I noticed. Not on my bar. We got our first rare. That might actually be my first rare of hardcore. Like, I don't think I killed any on my road. Ugro, Slayer of Rares. That's right. That's right. And the crowd cheers. A lot of shards. 5 more Thorn Weavers. 5 more Tusk, but those are pretty. Thorn Weavers that are the main thing. I've gotten less experience here than I thought I would. Mainly because I thought this quest was going to take a whole level to do, but... The Tusks do seem to drop every kill. At least 1 and sometimes 2, so it's not that bad at all. I was 100% ready for it to be terrible. Now let's hope there's enough Thorn Weavers up. I think they share spawn with the hunter. Perhaps. And I don't like being stuck in the sky. Disconnect hazard. Hurry. Hunter's maybe gonna cause me an issue. Could be okay. He's just patrolling around. We'll be safe. Rather than rushing in all smoke. Like a little bit, just a tiny bit safe. There's a hunter up there, what the hell? As I was saying, I'll play safe. Why is there a hunter up the wall? He was just hanging out in his hut. Classic. Dodge. Reminds me of the... Someone's pet just ran by. Oh. Man, I can't even loot it because it's giving me 2. Just gonna have to hope one of these mobs that I need to kill drops 1. Cannot carry 2 of them. Keep jumping as they root. Gonna disconnect me, I tell you. There we go, nice. I need 1 more Thorn Weaver, so let's make our way through this guy. About pulling the other one, that'd be cool. Very good. Very good, very good. There's another chest there. You already know that I want it. Even though I have no bag space, I want to have a look inside it. Let me look inside that chest. Dude, my abilities cost so much mana. A lot of level 60s today. Got hiccups again. Just because I was talking. Parry, parry, parry. Okay, well. Drop some stuff on the ground. It's not even the chest. We haven't even gotten in there yet. See if we need to drop anything else. Can I carry those? No. Kind of a shit chest. Do want the healing potion. We're gonna be a bit unethical with this chest. It'll be around for 5 more minutes, but someone comes across it and loots it and gets some rubbish out of it. Hey, don't blame me. My bags are full. When I get back to town, I will go toilet. If I can find Lokatamani and whatever his face. Oh, it's a tanker. Again. Might be able to take those guys out. Boom. 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 I'll be right back in 2 minutes. I love being disconnected. One day I'm gonna come back and there's gonna be a bunch of people who came into the stream and they're like, why is he disconnected? What happened? I died. Obviously. Chicken something. Alright, let's do this. Run into a wall, apparently. That's what I was talking about.
Something special.
More potions. Eat them. Anything else I can sell? Not really.
Goodbye.
I hand in a lot of things.
What brings you here? Be careful.
Find and slay a thunderhawk. Ooh. Stuff. Big gloves too.
May the eternal sun.
Not even a hard quest. Like, why do you get so much from it? Weird. Blood shards. I have literally 40 of them, mate. Yeah, here's Betrayal from Within. So they're now got to kill all those guys. We won't be doing right now. Can I have all of these? It's 10 strength. 10 agility. I'm assuming they're all like 10. 10 intellect. Razorhide is so good for the Silphid quest. I just don't know if I can have all of them. And I don't know if this stacks with Spirit of Zandala. I'm gonna have a look. Okay. I'm gonna keep... How many do I want to keep? For now, I'll just keep them all. Maybe just keep 20. We fast as frick. I still don't know if it's stacking with Spirit of Zandala, but... Hey, I look fast. That's good enough for me. Looking fast. Alright, I'm gonna kill a Thunderhawk. So like I said, not actually a hard quest, but... I'll take the sick loot that I get. If I can actually hit it. And it keeps resisting. Resist. Let's see if old mate is still up here. Because that would be great. It would be great if old mate is still here. Yeah, for the egg hunt quest, having Razorhide is actually pretty good if I remember correctly. Doesn't look like old mate is still here. Somnus kills another. Rip that guy. I will actually have to do the quests in Swamp Sorrows on this character because pretty good zone on Horde. So I might get somnused if I'm not careful. Go over here and see if a look at her. But spawns at this northern area. Horde have so many buffs. Any Lakata? I only saw him that one time today, but I was like scared because he was really big level. But now that I have world buffs and I'm a little stronger, I'm not scared anymore. There he is. A lot of dudes around. You see what I mean? He hits pretty hard. Like, if I was to do this when I was a little bit lower without buffs, he would have been critting me sometimes and just taking me out. Job done. The hoof. Go hand this in. And the Thunder Walk. And the quest up in for Mankirk. Nice. We'll be soon approaching level 20. Honestly, I feel like if I didn't spend an hour dicking around on my rogue today, I probably would have got Wayland Caverns done today at this point. Oh, so it does stack. That's very... you know, you can tell when that happens. When you just start running slow. Imagine you get all the buffs that are like plus 10 for the half hour, you're pumping. Every time I enter this place, I can't help but nod my head to the music.
Ah, I've been expecting you. Go in peace. Walk with the Earth Mother.
I don't think this is better. It is worth more money though.
We shall meet again.
Where was Marin? Oh. Got new gloves. That's pretty cool.
How may I aid you?
We'll sell that. I don't think it's an upgrade. Like it might look like one, but...
What brings you here?
Go back to the crossroads. And in these 60 tusks that are taking up 3 slots in my inventory. So I think I get to level 20 and then I have another totem quest. Perhaps. Man, I start learning frost stuff, so there is no frost totem, but maybe. The water totem 22 for poison cleanse. So I'm guessing water totem will be level 20. We shall see. Super aggressive sneeze. Be glad I'm a professional. Reincarnation not very good, is it, for hardcore? It's literally a shaman ability. Shaman should get 2 lives. You're allowed to reincarnate once.
Blood and thunder.
But then people would think shaman is too easy. But no. Probably worth getting 3 more stam. Now that I know agility isn't that great.
Victory.
Do they? We're looking pretty fresh. The Fresh Prince of Orgrim. Raisfelger.
What you want?
Not Raisfelger, but close.
Spirits be with you, man.
What do you need?
Go see Murren. We have cleared out the Barrens pretty well today, I would say. Might be worth... Got a train axes. Yeah, it's worth, but a training. Funny, I've been talking about going into Stone Talon like for nearly 2 hours now, but I still have not gone into Stone Talon. Doesn't matter that much.
Yo!
Just hoping I have enough light lever to do what I need with it. Lot of stuff.
Keep it real.
Once we hit 20, then it will be crafting time. I would love to hit like 100 level working today. That'd be sick. $22 for the gloves. I need 135 level working. I want to get those around level 22. Can definitely skin a lot of mobs in Wailing Caverns. That's a plus. See what happens. Man, after being really fast with that wind buff, it feels like Spirit of Zandalar is slow now. Next level we get Ghost Wolf, so it will be. How much do my abilities cost at 20? 22 silver, so we're getting... probably getting Frost Shot. Probably worth getting. Kinda does more damage than Flame Shot. Frostbrand Weapon is not really needed. Might be good in a pinch. At least the Healing Wave will be great. New Lightning Bolt. And new Searing Toad. So about
Well met.
a gold 40 or so.
May the eternal sun shine upon thee.
Shut a whack. Ooh, that's a nice belt.
Farewell.
I don't think I can kill a Shiraway. He's a level 27, I believe, and he's in the water. It's a nice bout though. Kinda want to go to the Sepulchre and hand this quest in before I move. We have 28 minutes left in ZG buff. What really can I do? I can do Serena. Then we would have an axe going into next level when we learn axes. That could be kind of good. Hard choices. I mean, Serena's no pushover. So getting it done now would be fun. Also, kinda want Ghost Wolf. Like, do we go for Serena now, or do we wait until we have Ghost Wolf?
Right back.
Maybe I head to Serena and then hoof to Orgrimmar and go to Sepultura and then head back. A little bit around the world. There's Swiftmane. Saw him again, but I didn't click on him because the map was in my face. I could run into Stone Talon Mountains at the end just to get it ready too. I mean, there's some quests that I need to do that are right here, so it's kind of worth starting there tomorrow. Start there tomorrow while we wait for like a Wailing Caverns group. That could be the play. Boom, 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 boom. Chord music is good. Like, I don't even care if you're an Alliance simp. The Horde music is better. Like, I love Taldrassil music. But that is the only music I would place above. And it also plays in Ashenvale, so it's not even unique. So just Pimple here. Coming. I think once I hit 20, run into all the places and do all the things that I would need to do. Craft the items that I need to craft. Then that'll probably be it for the day. Hopefully tomorrow I have a little bit more energy. Definitely Wailing Caverns tomorrow is the goal. Probably like 22, 23 level as well. That'd be pretty cool. As long as we survive Wailing Caverns, there's definitely a lot that can go wrong there. Someone might fall. Tank might die. Might jump in the hole and miss. Wailing Caverns is definitely one of those dungeons that can spiral out of control. That's a weird name. Reminds me of a gold farmer. You know, I've been in the Barrens pretty much all day. And, I mean, I just scrolled up in chat, but because I logged out not long ago and then my chat reset, obviously, there's no chat. No one said anything in the Barrens today. Like, during this session, I think there was like maybe 10 lines of text the whole day in the Barrens. Feels lonely. It feels like I'm playing retail. Like retail in the Barrens. There's no one there. You even go to the Barrens these days in retail, like I feel like they've changed the leveling so much that you probably don't even need to do these low level zones now. Bruce Weed. Bruce Weed. Alright, Serena. See if we can find her. Find, I mean, just run straight to where she spawns. Hopefully she's not that bad for me. Oh, that looks scary, doesn't it? Where is she? I think she pets. Might also be dead right now. But I believe wanders around a little bit. Serena. Oh, she's right there. Literally just chilling right here. Hopefully I can pull it without anything else. Go Searing Totem. Fine, physical damage by 8, don't care. Easy. Alright, like I said, I'm probably going to hoof back to Orgrimmar. It's going to be a weird roundabout way of doing things. Hoof to Orgrimmar, go to the Undercity. And then we'll come back and hand in that quest. I guess now, when I get to 20 and learn axes, I'll have to level it. Get it to like 80 or so before I start actually fighting mobs. I do have, because I'm an orc though, I do have weapon proficiency. So my axe is a +5. So yeah, 80 should be good enough. Skin. Yeah, bro. Give me lightly. Nice. I don't mind what I have to skin, I just want light lever. Is that the right Zeppelin? It looks like it's the STV one. They're generally pretty close together though. Now I was looking in the mirror earlier. Like, man, I am getting pale again. I'm glad it will soon be summer. Maybe I'll spend a little bit more time outside. Cause gonna start blending in with the wall soon. That wouldn't be great. Man, when there's literally no one that gets on the Zeppelin. How many people are there online? Okay, so there's over 50 at least. How many level 60? Over 50. But there are people. Just yeah. They're all spread out so much. Like, how's the 20 to 30 bracket? Over 50. Narrow it. Okay. So, what about just 20? Okay. There's over level, it's over 20 or over 50 level 20s alone. So there are people on the server. Just because there's so many alliance, like the layers split us so much. So it's like, where are all the people? They do not exist. I haven't used fire in over totem yet. Kind of shit. No, it is on this. The totem in vanilla WoW. It's a bit shit, not gonna lie. I think because Anguro will be the video that hits Friday. I think because there will be a little bit of clickbait in the title and thumbnail of that video. Maybe that will be the one that regenerates the interest. I mean, only like a week and a half ago I had 2 videos that got 1,000 views back to back, so there's still people watching. It's just very hard to hit the YouTube algorithm right now for hardcore because like Season of Discovery's happening. OnlyFans is like the big content that is being pushed. So where I'm sitting is like, oh shit, dude. There's definitely not the same engagement and searches that were back 2 months ago though. Like, I'm very interested in knowing where I'm getting views from and why people have found the channel and stuff like that. I wish my 3rd video wasn't the one that blew up. I wish it was like my 20th video. You know, when I start editing and doing stuff and like making a compelling story. Like if my Scarlet Monastery and RFD video had been the one that blew up, I feel like I would have at least double the subscribers I have right now. But that's the game, that's YouTube. Because I would say if I found my video by looking for hardcore videos, so the one that got over 6k views, if I found that one and that was the first experience of me, I would not want to watch my videos again. If I was someone who wanted to spend time watching my videos and that was like my first experience of me, I'd be like, nah. Like, it wasn't bad, but for like a first impressions, not the best. But that was back before I learned how to edit and stuff again, so hey, what are you gonna do? That's why it sucks. I mean, when I saw that video blowing up and went over 1,000 views even, I was like, oh no. Not this early. Like, this video isn't the quality of a video that you'd want to blow up. That's why it only got 6,000 views. Could have got 20,000 if it was really good. Also, my thumbnails aren't that, you know, they're not zoomery. There's no like red text, red arrow, some yellow in there too. stuff that Zoomers like. So I know where I can improve. It's just the YouTube game is sort of. I never want to really have an audience of Zoomers. So, like, yeah, I could get thousands of views every video. I just don't want to have those people watching my videos. Funny. Every content creator wants more views, but then there's me who's like, I'll just be happy with what I have. Yeah, the Game Awards is a thing right now. I generally don't care about Game Awards. Like, there's a few games that I would probably vote for and all that, but, you know, like Streamer of the Year and all that stuff, I don't give a fuck. Like, I don't watch half the people that are in there. Is that a rear? Someone killed the rear on the farm. Like, I have so little time already to do what I want to do in life. I don't have the time to, like, also watch other streams. When you're making content, it's so hard to watch content. Like, I would love to be able to sit down and watch someone else's videos or streams, but it's really hard when you've got to watch your own video 3 times before you're happy with it.
Exactly what you need. Our time will
brings
come.
you here?
And even then, it's like, man, this could have been better.
Winds be at your back.
Alright, we did all that. Journey to Hillsbrad Foothalls. Get that one day. Let's head back.
Speak quickly. Farewell.
I've never been this far into content creation though. Like, I've streamed for, you know, 5 years off and on, maybe 6 years at this point. I have to go back. Like, when did Nighthold come out, basically? Let's see. Nighthold release date. January 17th of what year? 2017. So, been over 6 years since I first streamed. Like 6.5 years since I first streamed on Twitch. So off and on for that long. But this is the first time I've really gotten deep into it with YouTube and Twitch, right? Like, I'm spending most of my weekend just editing videos. Spending some of my evenings editing videos. Sometimes I'm up until 3 in the morning ruining my sleep schedule editing my videos. I enjoy it. It's just a lot of work, which makes sense. It's a 24/7 sort of thing. If you want content creation as a job, you basically got to be around 24/7. And honestly, I wouldn't mind it. I think the most rewarding thing about it is when you make a good piece of content and you get all the likes and comments and views, and it's like, hell yeah, people enjoyed this. That's what I want. That's all I ever want. I don't really care about validation that much, but it is nice to have. We're making our way there though. I mean, some of the comments I've had on my YouTube are really cool. Like when people are like, can't wait to see you blow up and stuff like that. It's like, oh. I don't know if that will ever happen, but thank you. Like, I'm realistic, right? I know how difficult it is to grow as a content creator. I've been trying for years. Right click you. Can't do that, so. Trying off and on for years. That's when it really starts to unravel, is the off and on part. If I had tried for years and not stopped for a few years every time, then maybe I'd be, you know, sitting here with like 1,000+ followers. Not viewers, but just followers. But every time I start to gain traction is when I stop. Now I just gotta keep with it this time. It's like, alright, I've done what I need, now I'm bored. Do something else. I don't think I could stop again, because I think if I was to stop again, I probably wouldn't come back to streaming. YouTube video making is different. I could definitely full-time YouTube without streaming. Like, I don't need the Twitch stream for the YouTube content. I just like having it as a means of making the YouTube content easier to make. Because if I was just recording and it was talking to myself all day, it would kind of be boring. Especially with WoW, I'd have to play other games, right? Like Baldur's Gate 3 would be easy to do off stream. Right now my goal is to get to a point with YouTube where I can start making money from that as well, because I guess YouTube has already put in ads on everyone's videos, so might as well put my own on it. For some reason my Foulwood video started blowing up today. Like, not hugely. But my Foulwood video has gotten more views today than my Maraudin video, which just came out yesterday. Is interesting. It's also 12 minutes long, so maybe, you know, give people more reason to actually watch it and then search out a longer one. It's always weird when you go to YouTube and you see weird analytics. But I love YouTube because it's evergreen content. Like, I could open my YouTube in like a month's time and see one of these rogue hardcore videos blow up for no reason. Like, that sort of content is sick. I'm really happy that I started doing YouTube again. I'm really happy that hardcore came around, because I feel like where I was streaming Final Fantasy, I didn't really feel like streaming sometimes. And then hardcore came out and I'm like, this would be a great thing to make YouTube videos for. Finally something grabbed me. Like, come, make content. Sorry, I'm rambling about content, but I've just been traveling, so I'm waiting for stuff, right? I'm not making content right now, I'm just rambling about it. This is the stuff that's left out of the videos. I can't wait until... It might be next week. Maybe next Friday? Even next Friday or the Monday after. The winter spring video. I can't wait till that one. God, it's stressful. Even thinking about how low my health was at level 57. Having 100 health. I can't wait till that video hits. I'm definitely going to put my health in the thumbnail. Because watching it is stressful. When I edited it, I'm like, oh god, I'm stressed again. And I already know what happened. Like, ugh. There's also... There might be a jump scare in my Ungrow video. I actually, when I edited the video, it was fine because I knew what I was putting there. But then when I re-watched it a few days ago on YouTube after I uploaded it, this will be the Friday video as Ungrow. There's a certain sound effect that I put into the video that actually gave me a fright. Like I was just sitting there chilling, and then yeah, I got a fright in my own video. So I might make a pre-apology in the comment section. We'll see. It's just a minor one, but it did give me a jump scare. Which I thought was funny. I'm like, wait, I'm not meant to get scared at my own videos, I already know what's happening. Alright, I need 2,000 experience. We'll go hand in Serena's head. And then we're probably... I don't really want to go to Stone Talon today. Because I can just head here tomorrow and do some quests while waiting for Wailing Caverns. That's the best play. He's back. Who's back? Who grows back? Oh, maybe maybe someone left on the Zeppelin and then AFK, I don't know. I mean, that guy was AFK. A level 60 mage and a level 60 hunter out here dueling. That hunter is very geared. They already have like their bow staff from not Lucifron, Major Domo. Basically the same guy. Looking for 2 DPS Sulfuric. That's one thing I actually love about the Horde is they look for DPS. You know, there's not enough people. If I was a Horde rogue, I feel like I'd be doing level 60 content. Be like, hell yeah, let's do some level 60 content on the Horde. This might actually happen on Alliance once Season of Discovery comes out though. Because I'm assuming Hardcore will probably be pretty dead for at least a few weeks after Season of Discovery. You know, while people are getting sorted into raids and leveling up ults and stuff like that. And then the level band will cap and everyone will start raid logging for a few weeks, and then a new level band will come in after a few weeks of hardcore, and then we play more Season of Discovery, do the same thing. I'm hoping that's what it's like. Infinite content. Oh my god. I'm down for that. I just need to find the right group of people to play with in Season of Discovery. I didn't come into hardcore for dedicated guilds, so that's why I didn't really care about doing any 60 content. Because it doesn't really matter. Jesus. Drinking water is dangerous. Hank looking for more. Wailing Kevin, so he's making his own group. No Wailing Kevins today, it's already too late. Tomorrow though, definitely. As long as I stream. Which I do plan on. Can get some shoulders from Wailing Kevins, that's gonna be awesome. How many experiences will I be away from leveling when I hand this quest
For the
in?
Horde. Farewell.
I am close.
Strength.
Another quest to go to Stone Talon for tomorrow. I am very close to leveling. So let's just go kill a few mobs. Kill a few mobs and level up real quick, and we can round off the day with some crafting. Gotta find some I don't know, level 14, maybe 13 is doable. I need some higher than level 12 mobs. Definitely a thing that I need. You need? Been a pretty productive day. Will be 4 levels. That's pretty good. 4 levels in one day is pretty good after, you know, not playing for 4 days. So we basically caught up on the days that we didn't play in levels. Perfect. Okay, 13 isn't doable either. I need some 14s. Got a few zebras out here. Zebra, your time has come. I need to level. There's some skins. 68 experience. Damn, I was hoping, you know, a little bit more. Got a little bit. 68, not that much. Not much at all. All of these mobs keep disappearing right as I'm about to get to them. Like, I would like their skins, but then they disappear. Maybe I should have gone down. The 68 experience isn't gonna cut it. Not gonna lie. At least I get a few skins though. The zebras didn't want to be the ones. Yeah, even worse without resting. No more level 14s around either. I was hoping like 2 level 14 mobs would get me to level 20. But alas. That was not the case. I don't know if I'll do Northwatch hold. Like, it's doable. The medals especially. The escort is a little bit harder, obviously, but it'll be doable. Just don't really know if I need to. I'll consider it if I run out of things. Nice.
What you want? Who you be? You see it?
Loktar.
I'm gonna have to fly down to Camp Tarajo real quick and kill like one mob. So I can level up. Don't really want to fight a bunch of level 14s. Seems entirely inefficient. Even though flying down here is an extra minute and I can probably get it done within the same amount of time. A little bit too much inefficiency. I think just one mob down here should be doable. I mean, 204 experience needed is not much. Can't wait. Kill a giraffe. Come, giraffe, your time has come. Sounds. Popping everything. Let's go. Maybe this is why giraffes are like the 1300th most deadly animal. Or enemy. People like me. That want that little bit of extra experience. That one didn't even live us. Shame. This giraffe will be the final giraffe that I have to kill in this playthrough, hopefully. I don't want to be making a habit out of killing giraffes. There it is, level 20. Now we can learn two-handed axes and maces. And I do have a nice two-handed axe. It's gonna be a bit shit right now because I need weapon skill. I'll deal with that. Time to go to Orgrimmar. Level a little bit of level work in. and prepare myself for tomorrow. Seems good. How's our weapon damage? Yeah, a bit better. Just need the skill. Ugh. I find it so weird that there's like a class skill level. Might have always been there, I just never noticed it until this time around. Oh, internet. I still find it crazy that my Badlands video has 0 dislike. Like out of all the videos that I've made, this is why I'm out of touch with the audience. Out of all the videos that I've made, that was the one that I thought was going to be terrible. Because while you're playing classic WoW, they can't all be bangers. Not every video is able to be created equally, because sometimes you do something on a certain day and it's a little bit boring. But I guess because it was so chill and relaxed, maybe it appealed to people. Sometimes like the fast-paced action isn't that appealing, I guess. At least for my audience, because like, that's what I like though. I want my boomers with their slow reaction times and kill vibes. Gotta get rid of these potions. Alright, we're in Orgrimmar. First things first, let's go train Ghostwolf. So we can Ghostwolf it up. Oh, we're looking good now with an axe. Heck yeah. Still doesn't give me a little... I think only one-handers get like the orby thing around them, which is a bit annoying. Deviate scale belt. I wonder if I will be able to make one of those for myself. That would be sick. We'll see. Yeah, cool. Pool of water. Alright, we get Frost Shock, Lightning Bolt, Sharon Totem. I'm gonna skip Frost Brand. We get Ghost Wolf. We get Lisa Healing Way.
Go with honor.
Now I got a big heal and a Lisa one. Makes sense. Ghost Wolf can go... Put it there. Not on the mount button, but close. New lightning bolt. Frost shock. Does do more damage than flame shock. Good. I think though, I should keep flame shock on my bar because I might run into an enemy one day that's like immune.
Hello, man. Okie dokie.
Alright. Let's Ghost Wolf for the first time. Whoa. That's crazy. Look at us go. It's a whole new world. 40% movement speed increase. Let's go. It's not a mount, but it will do. This is probably the coolest thing about Shaman. Ghost Wolf. I'm pretty hyped for it. There's a group here that's like looking for free DPS RFC. People need DPS today, man. It's so much.
May I aid you? May the eternal sun
Like, where were all these groups when I was looking? I'm hoping they're still around tomorrow. So I could do Wailing Caverns without too much issue. That'd be sick. Alright, before we get started on the level working, do a little bit of other stuff. Take those out just in case we need them. What level is like 110 for heavy war? Oh, we're gonna have another totem in my bag. Ugh. I already feel like my bags are full of everything. Having another totem in there? Bit much. We have a lot of lever.
Victory!
What's this? Asian Vale Hunt. I'll take that.
Grah. May your blades never dull.
I'll take the Asian Vale Hunt. It's a good quiz. Alright.
For the horde!
See, where's our next, like, good level? Don't really need to make that, but, you know, me. That's good. 85. We're pretty close to that.
What can I help
First of all, let's get some salt for the salty people. And then we'll do 5 gloves. Hopefully I can make lots of gloves. Hopefully it doesn't go yellow. It'd be sick. It probably will, but... I think even if it does, I should go to 90 with it. Because compared to everything else, it's so much less stuff to make. It's a shame. Like I said, maybe it's still worth
Strength,
going to 90 with
blood,
it.
and thunder.
95 for the next one. Oh, that's not even that bad to make. What's the cape? 10, holy sh... Holy. Definitely gonna make a new tunic. Gonna be looking sick.
Blood and thunder.
So I want 4. But I also want to do 4 of these. Try to hopefully get lucky. And utilize our lever as best we can to level up. Do one more. Nice, that's 90. Now I'm considering going through that. Or I could just do the guarantees. We're definitely gonna make one of these. For me. One of these for me to wear. I can get to 100 at least. Like, is it worth a lot of money? Let's go for 95 though. I might need more medium lever anyway going forward, so might be worth it.
Farewell.
Put on our new shirt. Ugro. Finally getting the chest upgrade after a little while. Yeah, look at him.
What are you
Huge.
looking for? Abu.
Strength and honor.
Yeah, we're definitely hitting medium lever stuff
With honor.
soon. These pants aren't really worth making. Like, they're not bad for damage, but also not great. I guess we'll just make 5 more belts.
Zug zug.
We can make 6 more belts, but make 5 for now. We got a lot of lever today. Definitely a nice amount of lever.
Lotar. For the whole.
Let's see what we have now. Yeah, medium lever for the boots, but don't actually want to wear them. Got armor kit. Can make another medium level. What do we have? We have a one guaranteed level. If I do that. Or we can make more medium level, which is probably more worth it. The 110, 115. Those gloves might be worth making. Belt, definitely. So that's 125. Then we want 130 for the shoulders, which I don't even know if I'll actually make or use because Wailing Caverns. These gloves though, definitely. Like those are huge. 135. That's pretty much what I end at too.
Dabu.
Abu. I can make 2 medium armor kits for gear. So we're making this first. Just to make sure.
Drink. How?
Kill throw. I don't think so. Keep all that other stuff because you never know if you need it. And then we shall apply the armor kits. Productive. Over 100 level work, and that's what I was hoping. Good. I was hoping to get at least 100 level working. I'm not sure if I'll be able to get to 135 and get the stuff that I need for the gloves before level 22, but I will do my best to get it around there. Then after that, there might be a little bit of mining. I want to pick up engineering.
Speak.
That's why I have all this other stuff. But anyway, I'm gonna end it there. Productive day of questing and gearing. And Ugroin, he didn't die, he's level 20. This is a new high for me on Shaman. Like, I never had a Shaman before Legion, so... hitting level 20. Pretty good. I mean, I almost died a few times today. I almost died the first day I played. Not an easy journey, but... hopefully a semi-interesting one. Even though we're mainly standing and hitting. I will probably spend a little bit of time leveling my axe. I'll either spend that time doing it or I'll do that first thing tomorrow when I stream. Probably tomorrow. Yeah, that makes sense. But anyway, I'll see you guys when I see you. I hope you all have a great day or night depending on where you are in the world. And until tomorrow, hopefully, Ugro shall rest safely in Orgrim. Goodbye.